All right, we are back. So very sorry about that. Thank you all for your patience on those strange technical difficulties we were having. New layout, new OBS stuff going on. So really appreciate y'all bearing with us while we worked that out. We're going to have John go ahead and give us our recap, and we can help fill in the blanks if need be.
Fantastic. So, we awoke from fairly restful sleep after getting into the town of Easthaven finally. After rescuing our friend the wizard Dizan. Well, friend might be a little bit of a strong word there. Anyways, after we awoke, we were trying to figure out what to do, namely investigating a number of rumors and trying to determine what we were going to do with the simulacrum. Uh, as a result, the conversation came up and we discovered that Terpsichore stares at ghosts all the time and walks around not knowing if she's interacting with ghosts or a real person, to which uh, Azarius, I believe, was rightly flabbergasted. He was lambasted
Zarius
for such
speaks
a
too
view, though.
much.
Uh, as a result, we ended up talking to a number of ghosts, one of which who was trying to communicate something to her sister, namely that she had passed away. We talked to some other ghosts who informed us of the goings on in Easthaven, namely that there were a lot of lies and concerning things going on with the uh, ritual sacrifice to Oral that was being so lauded within the village or town here. During the middle of that process, we ended up contacting Sefik, who something was clearly wrong with him. Charlotte only got like a few words back from him. There was clearly something off, and we didn't really know what to do there. We eventually made our way down to the halfling, who I'm forgetting the name of, who was holding the seance. And talked to him regarding some of the more concerning things the ghosts had been telling us they were telling him, and that he had not communicated to the rest of the townspeople here. We learned he was just pretty much trying to keep his head underwater and not get executed. And while he did sometimes tell people things, he was mainly just not trying to piss off anyone powerful, as far as I could tell. From there, the only thing I remember is that we laid out a few of the things we wanted to do before contacting Sefik. Once again, determining that he was in dire trouble, getting Terpsichore sending a ghost after him, and the ghost eventually coming back, telling us that they had found him, and we were more than likely going to depart in search of our lost and seemingly confused and possibly injured friend. And that's it, to the best of my knowledge. Or my faulty memory, whichever you want to ascribe. If I missed something there.
No, I think that's a pretty respectable recap. Yeah, I think you hit all the points there. So, yeah, what we have got, I just noticed that our beautiful Foundry music, however, I think is, there we go. There we go. Possibly, maybe. Give me just a sec. Just checking audio real quick. Again, sorry for the technical difficulties we're experiencing this evening. Lots of big changes on the stream. Drunken Bard Gaming, thank you for the stretch. Oh, go ahead, guys, get a stretch in. Get a stretch in as we've been dealing with these technical difficulties. You know,
Will do.
definitely deserve it. That's for sure. Yeah, definitely a good time. Greatly appreciate that. And I really appreciate your guys' patience as we kind of navigate the technical strangeness we're experiencing this evening. Yeah. So, Let me just confirm real quick on the stream that the music is coming through because we definitely do need to have that music. Gotta give you guys like the full experience, you know? So bear with me just a moment. Where we had left off, the ghost had come back. The ghost had come back and let you know that she did indeed find Sefik, your friend. She was a bit at a loss of words. Very, very few words to share with you all. She seemed very shaken up. Even for a ghost's face, her face was very pale and spooky, kind of more spookier than last, which you had seen her. So let me know what you guys would like to do or say with that information.
Where is he? Go ahead, sorry. I can't even talk to the ghost.
You,
Why am
you
I
can't
talking?
talk to her.
He's brooding out loud, staring at nothing. Where is he?
So she's gonna like run
You
up to
would.
Shirley and just like go to touch her and then stop, realizing she can't touch her. And, oh my gosh, okay, what is going on? What happened? You are paler than a ghost. I didn't think that was possible, but what happened?
I saw him. His eyes were glowing. They were glowing a bluish white, and he had this strange aura around him, and he was dripping wet. Are you sure that meant your friend? She kind of
He
looks
is
up
our-
at you, like terror is just in her eyes.
He is our friend, but what do you mean wet with like water?
Yes, he was soaking wet and seemingly unbothered by it. I how could somebody be so wet and so cold and be okay? Is he also a ghost?
Well, he's not a ghost. I mean, like everyone else he knows is probably a ghost. So I mean, he probably feels like a ghost sometimes. But he's not a ghost. Where was he?
I was just outside the gates and I saw him walking in and a couple of the guards they tried to stop him, but he cut them down and they froze.
He's in town.
Yes, he just entered town, and I came here as quickly as I could. I was running at first, but as I was running, I just felt the need that I had to be here right now, and all of a sudden I was here.
Okay. Thank you for coming so fast. By the way, we did tell your sister everything that happened. I have to tell them all this is going on because you know they can't see you. But we're gonna fix this, and maybe he won't like freeze kill people or whatever. And Terpsy's just gonna turn to the rest of the party. So,
Carlotta's giving you a
Sepix-
strange look, hearing only your end of the conversation.
Sepik is in town. You
Well,
you
that's
know how
good.
he it's not good. This is why it's not good. You know how he does that like weird like aura glowy white-eyed blue thing and then like when he attacked people he froze things.
I mean, he sometimes, yes, it didn't happen very often, no?
Okay, yeah. So he came into town, right? Doing all of that. He's also like dripping wet. I don't know if that has anything to do about it, but it seems like a kind of important detail. And so he killed guards that try to stop him.
What? He killed? That can't be right. Are you sure you heard your little friend correctly? She's not playing a joke. You know that sometimes they're poltergeists that like to play pranks and such. Yes.
If he did kill someone, I'm sure he had a very good reason.
Well, if his reasoning was, I want to get to town and these guards won't let me into town, and that's why he killed them, I don't think that's a great reason to kill people. Shirley seems like really, really scared. Um, so I don't think she's lying about it.
Where
Okay.
is he?
Well, he came into town, he killed the guards, and Shirley came right here. So he's somewhere inside of Easthaven. That's the one good thing.
If he kills people, then that's not good at all. But that doesn't sound like Civic.
Walking and talking, please.
I mean, yes. She gets up and like starts heading to the door. Estrella, don't wait up.
I can't move her.
Let me fix that for you. I'm so sorry. I will just have her follow you. She's
Wait, hold on. I can't.
Oh, you can. Okay, good.
I can also move Mistral.
Oh, well,
You've given me too much
Can I
power.
move Mistral?
unhand me.
I've always been able to move Mistral.
I think anyone can move her, but yeah, so yeah, she gets up from the table and kind of like she kind of slides the chair, kind of just watching and listening as this had happened, and very like a very concerned look on her face, which normally, you know, Mistral looks very like happy and like jovial, but she has a look of like deep concern, and just kind of follows you guys silently, holding like a tight grip on her harp. All right. You make your way outside, and you can see that it is snowing outside. The air is cold and wet, more wet than it usually is, strangely enough. And it's, the snow, it's almost as though it's like raining and snowing at the same time, which is something you haven't experienced, here in Icewind Dale before.
Old weather we're having.
Yes, I don't think it's ever been quite this bad. We should be heading towards the gates, yes. If, of course, if what your little friend says to be believed. Is that north on the map we would be going?
That would be to the sorry, this is not like a 1-to-1 map. Yes, it would be north on the map that you would be going.
Yeah, she starts heading in the direction of the gates. And she's looking around like, is anyone even outside at this hour? It seems like it's pretty late.
Yeah, this is pretty early in the morning. It is.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
this is the next day. This because we left off with you all waking up early in the morning, and you had gone to speak with Danica, Shirley's sister. And yeah, so it is the next day. It's early morning, and you do notice that the town is strangely quiet. Although you can hear off in the distance, you hear some, like a struggle, basically. You hear some swords slashing, and you hear the sounds of armor, and you hear footsteps up ahead in the snow.
Charlotte's gonna kind of like quicken her pace, hearing that there's something going on, and run in the direction of the noise.
All right.
I am summoning, gosh, what is his name? Shoot.
Saeed? Oh no, you're wizard.
Yes, I am also, Sage is an excellent idea. No, I was summoning, the skeletal version of Kadroth.
Okay.
Oh.
Very good. All right. So let's over here. Okay. So as you rush up towards the sounds that you're hearing, you do see Cephik up ahead. And what you see of your friend is not a way you've ever seen him before. The man who stands before you, his eyes glowing a bright, icy white. He has almost a cold, like emanating off of his whole body, almost as if he's like enveloped in a cold wetness himself. He's slowly walking towards you, and in one hand, he has a head. The head of what looks to be a woman with long hair. And in the other hand, he's holding a cauldron. He walks slowly towards you, though the expression on his face is not one of recognition. His eyes, a piercing, icy gaze, almost as if just burning through you as he stares straight ahead. What would you like to do?
Can I try and call out to him?
Yeah, certainly.
Sevik, is that you?
There's no response. Although you do hear, as he opens his mouth, you hear a strange laughter come from him.
Does it sound like his voice?
It sounds like his voice, though it sounds a bit distorted, like something is off. Definitely the voice is coming from him, but almost as if there's layers to it.
Epic, what's gotten into you? Why do you... What are you holding in your hand?
He moves closer, walking straight ahead.
I was gonna start running up to him.
As you start approaching him, he stops where he's standing, and his face turns towards you, his gaze locked upon you. He throws down the head in your direction, this bloodied head rolling towards you, landing at your feet. He's not quite close to you. He's a good... Goodness, he is a good, what is that, 25 feet? I mean, I guess that's, yeah, but he's a pretty respectable away from you. And he is able to throw this head over this river, over that bridge, and the head lands at your feet. And this head that looks up to you, the eyes dead, the long hair messy and bloody, and the face old, and the smile upon it is crooked. The face has quite a wicked look about it, and it stares up at you with its dead eyes ominously. With the hand that he threw the head towards you, he pulls out a long ice sword, one you've not seen before.
you do?
As you ask him this question, he slowly raises his hand, sword in hand, pointing the blade to you, standing still in his spot, cauldron still gripped tightly in hand.
She's gonna slowly, like, step by step, approach with her hands out and just say,
Tepik, I don't know what's gotten into you, but you need to drop that. What do you think you're doing?
You hear just grunts coming from him.
I'll continue to slowly approach.
As you approach him, we're gonna have to go ahead and roll initiative.
Alright, let's go!
All right, guys, here we go.
Ooh, I rolled a 19, so it's 21.
Awesome.
in the
I'll
chat.
go ahead and fix everyone's initiative in just a moment. Let's see. Update. Charlotte, what was your initiative? 21. Okay, Zarius.
I'll just take whatever I rolled.
Oh, you rolled a 21.
Ooh, also 21.
Yeah.
What's your deck?
That's a great question. 1 second.
Terpsy, what's your... Oh, I didn't get Mistral in here. Get up here.
My dex is 12.
Oh, okay, I go before you. Mine's 14.
Holy
16.
shit. 16, Terpsy?
Damn! Mistral, go!
Oh, shit. I need to update. Update combatant. Okay. You
Hilarious
said
when the NPC
16, 16, Terpsy?
Yes, indeedy.
Got that. All right.
Oh,
Let's...
you gotta love when all the NPCs are in one block so the DM can't think.
Yeah, we love
Yep.
that. We love that, don't we? We love that. Yeah, we do.
Just
Okay.
have to take care of Sefik and Mistral, that's all.
Yeah, that's true. You control a scroll.
All right. All right. All right. So, as the battle begins, Mistral kind of watching this ordeal go down, and in your guys' most recent fights, she's been kind of playing a little bit more of a backline position, and she kind of sticks to that. Seeing Charlotte as you approach him, she gives you bardic inspiration.
Oh. Alright, what do I think is the
Charlotte, it is your turn. Zarius, you are on deck.
How close are you guys to me? Oops, that's not what I wanted. The icon for that always messes me up. Nope. You guys are 15 feet, 25 feet, 20 feet. Okay. I don't want to do anything offensive just yet, so she's going to like raise her hand and cast Beacon of Hope. And it's a 30-foot radius around her. Choose any number of creatures within range, so that's you three. It's gonna be, because it's 30 feet, Terpsy, Estrala, and Zarius. And all of you have advantage, including myself as well. All of you have advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws, and you regain the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Fantastic.
Puts a hand up, like kind of looks back at you guys briefly, and you feel this magic like settle around all of us, as she's like looking protectively back at you guys for a second, and continues to approach.
All right. Zarius, it is your turn. Terpsichore, you are on deck.
Apologies.
You're fine.
Wizard checking his spell.
No problem.
That is concentration.
That's
Do I
Sefik,
have
by the
a
way,
token
laughing.
For
Oh, yes, for your Kadroth.
Yes.
Yes.
Cadroth.
I love that. I kept him just
Um,
here for you, buddy. There we go.
I will hold a firebolt if um, this Sephic attacks, or whatever is piloting Sephic attacks Charlotte. And as a bonus action, I will tell the summoned Kadroth to do the same.
All right. All right. And that is your turn. No movement, correct?
That's a great question. I'm going to. Therius is going to move. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. That'll end my movement. Thank you for the reminder. Appreciate it.
You got it. All right. Terpsy, it is your turn. Astrala is on deck. Mew.
Sorry. I'm trying
No, you're
to
okay.
think in with the push to talk. I can't do two things at the same time.
You're good. I'm so sorry, Mew. I'm sorry. If it's easier, you can just take it off. It's fine. I'd rather you be able to, like, enjoy the experience than worry about the audio, so if you gotta take it off, don't worry about it.
Yeah, sorry.
You're good.
Probably just gonna move to the middle of the bridge right here.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna ready her dagger, to throw it if Zephic tries to attack Charlotte.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yes, it is.
All right, Astrala, you are up.
All right.
Followed by
Astrala is going to
Sephic.
move 5, 10, 15. And she is going to use one of her divine senses.
All right, go ahead and ping that for me, or let me know
Oh, of course.
what what kind of information you're looking for with that.
So basically, it just
It's like
knows
Fae
the
Fiend or
location of
Undead.
celestial fiend or undead
Yeah.
within 60 feet. And it can detect good and evil.
Gotcha. Oh, this is tough. This is so tough. Okay. Let me look that up. That's Divine Sense, correct? I just want to be super, like,
Of course, go
appropriate
for it.
with this. Divine Sense. I just want to make sure that I give you the correct information here. Let's see here. Aw, thank you, Shadow. I'm glad you enjoy it. The presence of strong evil. All right. Divine Sense. Divine Sense. The presence of strong evil registers on your senses, like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings, like heavenly music. Okay. Let's see. You know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead. So Astrala does not notice the presence of any celestials, fiends, but there's definitely a presence of something, and it's very questionable, and it's something that she's not felt before. It is a very strange kind of presence which she can feel coming from Sephic. The presence does kind of wane back and forth, mostly as looking at Sephic mostly around him is this kind of just feeling of cold dread, just like kind of dripping off of him. And through that cold dread, ever so faintly, will there be at moments a slight, just for a second, bit of warmth that kind of comes through. But it is 99.9% just this cold, ruthless dread.
All right. Thank you. I don't know how Estrella would interpret that, unfortunately.
That's okay.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, John.
It's okay. It gave us more than we had before.
Yeah. You were good. What would you like to do with your girl?
Well, that's it. Divine Sense requires an action.
Okay,
so
got you. Any
she moved
bonus actions
and,
any bonus actions? Or are you good?
she does not have any bonus actions to the best of my knowledge.
Okay. All right. So, as you all have approached Sefik ever so cautiously, his hand still upheld, ice sword in hand. As you've gotten closer, Charlotte, you can tell that this is a long sword, and it is pointed, still outstretched towards you. As you've approached him, the sword is pointed right towards your chest. And as time has gone on, he pulls back his hand to make a slash at you. And that's going to cause a lot of reactions to go off and happen. I believe his attack goes first, and then we will get all of those reactions that will be popping off. So, let's go ahead and roll to hit. Let me see if I've got Sefik's longsword. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if this rolls correctly. That does. Okay. Does a 22 hit?
Oh, that just hits. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to roll that privately.
Goddamn Warforged and their fucking AC.
That does hit?
Yeah.
Okay. So that is going to be... That is 10 points. Hold on, let me see the breakdown.
She's not raging yet, so.
Let me see the breakdown here. So that is going to be... I'm so sorry. I'm still working with Foundry. Okay.
It's all good. There's nothing to apologize for.
Flashing and cool.
So it is a... As it uses the weapons, he's using it with one hand. So that's going to be... I believe the D4 is for the cold damage. So that looks to be 4 cold damage and 3 slashing damage.
It's all the same right now because she's not raging.
Oh, okay. So 10 points of damage there. And as his hit does strike true across you, he goes to attack a second time. And I believe a 14 misses as he brings back his harm, trying to make a slice at you again. This time you just dodge out of the way, his blade missing you. And he just looks...
She like catches it in her fucking metal hand and
Yeah.
shoves it back.
Yeah, and he kind of takes a step back, and he just is glaring at you, his white glowing eyes. And as you do that, you notice that this man is dripping wet. He is drenched as if he just walked out of the sea itself. And even without a divine sense, even without the use of magic, you can feel this disgusting, ominous, dark, dreadful something just emanating from him, something you've never felt from him before.
Sepik, get a hold of yourself.
He shakes his head, looks at you, and just grunts. Kind of wavering back and forth as he stands there laughing at you. And with that, it is Mistral's turn. Standing there in the back, she uses message to Charlotte. Hey, what's going on up there?
Oh, nothing much. He just attacked me with his sword.
He attacked you. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Don't panic. I'll handle this.
Okay. And she, like, crouches over next to you, Zarius, like, pointing. Do you see this?
I do, yes.
He attacked Charlotte.
He did. And that's when his reaction firebolt goes off, I imagine.
Yeah, go for it, buddy.
Oof. Oofenheim Maximus.
That's okay. Lay it on me. What you got?
That is an 11 to hit.
An 11, unfortunately, does not hit. I believe you had a... Was it for Kadroth and for yourself?
Yes,
Okay.
I can roll for my summon undead friendo as well.
Yes, and Terpsy was also holding something as well. And...
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's much better. That is a 26 to hit.
A
for my,
26 hits. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Okay. He will take 2d4 plus 3 plus the level. Where's my other d4? There it is. He takes 13 points of necrotic damage, if that matters.
All right. 13 points of necrotic damage. And as he takes this damage, you see his gaze, which had been locked on Charlotte this whole time, kind of shoot over to you as if he's got you in his sights. And you see this just devious, crooked smile spread across his tanned, wrinkled face.
I will bring you back, Sefik.
And as you speak these words, he just looks at you, continuing to grunt and laugh. Terpsy, go ahead and pop off that reaction, girl.
I miss.
Ah,
Out of 10.
a 10! Unfortunately,
Yeah.
a 10 unfortunately does miss. Was Estrella had used hers as the divine scent, that correct?
Yes, yeah, she used her divine sense.
That is correct. And Charlotte, it is your turn. And Zarius, you are on deck.
Okay.
Your friend here has made it very clear where he stands.
That's how it's going to be then. Alright. This is for your own good. And she's going to cast Spiritual Weapon and bring it down on him.
All right, let's get that teapot.
Teapot! It starts steaming!
Yeah.
Okay, so this does plus 7 to hit. That is 17. Does that hit?
What was that? A 17 you
Does a
said?
17 hit?
A 17 just barely hits him.
Ooh, okay, good. 8 plus 4. That does 7 points of... What kind of damage do you do? Force damage. 7 points of force damage to him.
All right.
And she's gonna rage.
All right. You guys watch as Charlotte hits him with that teapot, and all of a sudden, this small yet strong warforge starts to glow with a deep red around her.
Concern.
This
I've
red
seen it before.
kind of just washing over her more intensely than you've seen it before.
Except now Zarius has guesses about what's going on with that.
Alright, that's my turn.
All right, Zarius, you are up, and Terpsy, you're on deck.
All right. I don't really have anything else that can assist with this. Instead of attacking, if I look at Cephik, could I try and figure out what's going on with him? Like make an Arcana check or anything like that?
Go ahead and roll me, an Arcana check. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
What he's trying to determine is this Cephik, is something taken over him? I'm assuming Astrala might have relayed some of that divine sense info, but
Yeah, I feel like she would relay that information.
I don't want to speak in her voice. So
No, you're fine. I'm so sorry. I should have done that. Estrella
No, it's all
definitely
good.
at the time, like, she's the type that during the fight, she's shouting out, like, there's something wrong with him. There's a sense of dread, and she would have shouted all of that out to you guys. Okay. I should have been more clear on that. Sorry.
Arcana check lands me with a 24.
All right. With a 24, you stand there kind of staring at your wizard friend. And you're thinking back to research you've done and things you know about him. And you know that he had mentioned washing up on a shore, that his ship had crashed in the waters to the very cold north. Something that no one else in his group survived. Him being the lone survivor in this situation. And the way that he's responding and the wetness and the water, and as you're kind of formulating all of this and putting it together, you see something there that you did not ever see before. You see around him, very faintly, dripping wet, almost a ghostly kind of form. Kind of like ethereal and strangely beautiful and strangely terrifying. You see, you can't make out, is this some kind of strange watery snake? Is it a dragon? Is it a snake? Is it a fish? Is it an eel? It is a strangely large creature that you can see entangled, wrapped around him. And it is so faint. It is so faint. But you can see, and it looks like it's got its grasp on him. The eyes of this beast glow just the same as his. And as you watch him standing there, his movements kind of wavering and unsteady, you watch as the beast kind of looks as though it's almost struggling, looks as though it's out of place on land. And you're able to understand that there is most definitely something possessing or having control of your friend. That he definitely has a passenger of his own, though different from yours.
I will relay that moment of insight to the party. And then I'm gonna have my skeleton send a fireball at his face.
All right. All
So
right.
I'll roll for Kadroth here real quick. That's a 2. That doesn't hit. So that ends my turn.
That's fine. That's fine. That's a 2. That does not hit. You watch as the fireball goes out right overhead of Charlotte and right overhead of Sefik as well. And landing off in the distance in the snow and just sizzling out. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoy our big crazy encounter. We've got the party here fighting one of their friends who is possessed by an unknown beast. Would you like to do anything else with your turn, Zarius?
That will end my turn. Thank you.
All right, Terpsichore, you are up.
All right, we're gonna get up right over here, and we're gonna stab him with the rapier, ideally.
All right, you go ahead and stab him.
Dabbing. That is a 25 to hit.
A 25 does hit. Go ahead and roll that damage, girl.
That is 27 total. And she is going to scream right in his face and use her wails from the grave.
All right, go ahead and get it
Hell
and
yeah.
ping that for me if you can. Holy crap.
I will try.
All the skills coming out. Love it.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Wait, have I been using this wrong? I might have been using this wrong. Maybe. I don't know if I can do that. Hold on, let me ping it. I think I read it wrong. Why can I not find it? What the heck? To ping it.
I can throw a quick clip of it in the Discord if you'd like.
Yes, please. Because I cannot find it.
No
Over here.
worries.
I think I have to. It's a second creature, not the.
You can try and target whatever that thing wrapped around Sefik is and see if that works.
Yeah, can I try that?
You can. You can
All
certainly
right.
do that. All right, go ahead and try to attack it. Let me know what you roll.
Well, it's something that it's just like I just scream and it like.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Oh wait, I'm 7th level, so it actually does do damage to the
Okay.
other person. Yeah.
What is
wait,
it?
no, that's 17th.
What is it that
That
it
was-
does? Here, let me.
Immediately after you deal your sneak attack damage to a creature on your turn, you can target a second creature that you can see within 30 feet of the first creature. And it takes 2d6 necrotic damage.
All right, 2d6 necrotic damage. All right.
So that was an 8
Got it.
for dammies.
Let me. Give me just a sec. I'm just trying to get you guys a visual here. This is what is behind Mr.
Ooh.
Sefik. How do I need to make...
Nope, don't like that.
How the hell did we not notice that before?
It was never there before. Sorry, I'm just trying to make Suffolk on top. There we go. So this large, it's very ethereal, very faint. And as you do that, how much damage was that again? Sorry, Terpsy.
8.
8 damage. So as you do that, you watch as the thing that you are looking at, that you all can now see, now that Xarius has pointed out, that has kind of coiled itself around Suffolk, it looks down at you with a very annoyed look. And its eyes start to glow as it stares down at you. And it is Astrala's turn.
All right. She's going, let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh wait, no, that's
This thing, I just did it for size. It's just wrapped around him in large.
Through allies.
that's right. Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah.
So you don't end in their space.
No, it doesn't have reach. How does a halberd not have reach? That doesn't make any damn sense at all. She is going.
Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoy the emojis.
Seeing that that Zephic has this thing behind him, and I'm sorry if you haven't thought about this,
You're fine.
she is going to channel divinity and activate her dreadful aspect.
Oh shit. Okay, what does that do? Ping that for me if you can. Oh, thank you. Oh shit. As an action, each creature of your choice that can see within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving
We all have
throw.
advantage on wisdom saves.
On
right
a
now.
failure, the target is frightened of you for 1 minute, moves more than 30 feet from you. It can attempt another saving throw. All right, so
Oh, each
you...
creature of your choice.
So-
We're good.
Yeah.
shape.
Yeah.
So she's trying to target both Sephic and the creature targeting him.
Got you. So as she does this, you, Charlotte, and Terpsichore watch as this glow kind of comes from her halberd, and she just kind of swings it towards these two. And at first, it looks like this is about to take hold upon Suffolk and this strange snake-like water creature. However, you watch as he turns to her, grips onto the halberd, and just laughs in her face.
Oof. That will end her turn, unfortunately.
All right, it is Suffolk's turn. As he just pulled that halberd, his hand still holding upon it, cauldron gripped tightly in the other hand, he pulls Astrala close to him, and I need her to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right, here we go. That is a 19 total.
All right. Terpsichore, Charlotte, you watch as your friend Suffolk pulls this Vidalcan paladin towards him, laying a kiss upon her. However, she pulls away, and his lips missing hers. You watch as she pulls away this frosty breath, his lips cold and blue, ice upon them. And she looks over at him, kind of in disgust. And that is his turn.
Charlotte's looking at him like, that is fucking vile.
Alrighty. Mistral runs up And she is going to, having seen this, okay, I've got this. I'm gonna help. I'm gonna help. And she casts haste on Terpsichore. You got this, Terpsy. And it is Charlotte's turn. Zarius is on deck. And Terpsy, you've got
Alright.
haste now. I'll ping that for you, girl.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Ooh. So she's gonna unsheath the great axe on her back. And because she's raging,
There you go.
she's raging. This, it's the Ashenbone axe. It has an eldritch glow that sheds a slowly pulsing amber energy, bright light within 20 feet, and shadowy light up to 40 feet. In the hands of a raging character, this weapon deals an extra 1d8 points of damage.
All right.
And you know she's two-handing that. She's got her floating shield now. Alright, so go to hit ya. Ooh, 19 plus 7, so 26 for the first hit.
26 does hit. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Alright, so this is 1d12 plus 4 plus 2 for her rage, and then plus d8 because she's raging. So let's see. Ooh! So 12 plus 5, so 17 plus 4, 21 plus 2, 23 points overall of slashing damage.
Slashing damage.
Jeebus.
Yep, I'm not done. And she's going to use her War Priest to make another weapon attack as a bonus action.
You said that was 24 points of slashing damage?
23, I think.
23? Okay.
Wow. Okay, that's 14 plus 7, 21 to hit.
21 does hit.
Let's go. Alright. So that is 7 plus 4, 11 plus 2, 13 points of slashing damage on top of that.
13 points of slashing damage. You watch as you take your weapon upon him, and your hit does strike true. However, laughing in your face as you lay your weapon upon him, it seems as though your hits do attack and hurt quite well, but he's strangely not bothered so much by it.
Does it seem like they did less damage?
A little bit less than they normally would. Just a little.
Huh, okay. The weapon is magical. Just putting that out there. I don't know if that matters. Okay. So that's her turn.
All right. So, Zarius, it is your turn. And Terpsichore, you are on deck.
Okay. I am going to cast nothing that has targeted the thing behind him has hit yet, correct?
No, it just has its grip on him. And it seems annoyed when you guys hit it, though it doesn't seem to be like bothered immensely by it. Like it seems more of an annoyance than anything.
Okay. I fucking didn't just fucking prepare to spell magic. Oh, fucking course. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Don't need to be cursing so much.
You're fine. This is not a Christian channel.
Wait,
It's fine.
why do you want to cast Dispel Magic?
I want to see if I can affect that the whatever is attached to him. I don't know if it's a creature or a magical
I will
effect.
say this. You were,
I think that's
from
a
your
creature.
Arcana check, you know that this would be a creature. That
Okay.
he definitely has a passenger. Just like you. But this
Oh
one's
boy.
a little bigger. And not only in the brain. This one has its grip on him.
a wizard with an arcane secret he probably shouldn't have gotten into? What a surprise!
What a surprise! A wizard with an arcane secret. Who would have thought?
Scorching ray. Going out towards him then.
All right.
That is a 15 to hit, a 17 to hit, and a dirty 20 to hit. It's 15,
All right.
17, 20.
The first one misses. He kind of dodging out of the way, looking up at you with laughing maniacally. The second two, though, do strike true. Go ahead and roll the damage for those.
4 plus 7, that is 11 points of fire damage. And I am having Kadroff send his bolt towards him. That is only a 14 to hit, which I'm assuming does not. So.
14 does not hit, unfortunately. You watch as he takes those two fire fucking scorching rays. My god, my brain is just fuckity fucked tonight. You watch as he takes these two scorching rays straight to the chest, kind of stumbling back as he takes them, his eyes looking back at you, Zarius, and for a brief moment you watch as that flicker, that icy glow flicker very faintly. The look of that beast fades away for a brief moment. That glow in his eyes gone. He looks at you, Zarius, with a look of confusion, looks to you, Charlotte, Terpsichore, and Estralla, dropping the cauldron that he had in one hand. You watch it roll ever slightly towards the river, but not making its way inside. And he grabs his head and screams out in pain. And as he screams, the glow returns to his eyes. The beast makes its appearance back again. And it is
Can I just shout out in
Terpsichore's
that
turn.
moment
Oh,
to
yeah.
fight it, Zephic?
For sure, yeah.
I will do so. I will not be shy for a number of reasons, though.
That's fine. And he returns with a laugh. Terpsichore, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna go with the plan that I thought I had since I got haste now. She's gonna coat the dagger of venom, poison, as the first action, and then with haste, the second action, she's gonna, stab.
All right. You're able to do so. You guys watch as this dagger becomes coated in a black, thick poison. Go ahead and roll to hit, girl.
23.
23 certainly does hit. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Alright, and he needs to make a con save.
All right. Unfortunately, he does have a immunity to poison.
Damn it. Alright.
As your dagger kind of goes into him, you see that this glowing beast that's enveloping him, you can kind of get the sense that this immunity to the poison is coming from this beast.
That's just 13 on the dammies, and she's gonna look angry at the thing.
For sure. All right, and that was slashing, piercing. All right.
Piercing, yes.
Okay. All right. And you know what? Let me do this. You know what I forgot to do? Okay, there we go. So there's that. You watch him kind of stumble backwards as the dagger kind of pierces into his gut. And blood starts to come out of his wound, and the light flickers, and he just laughs, staring straight into your eyes, holding the dagger and pulling it out. And he's just got blood coming down the front of him. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it.
Okay, Estrala, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to use Foundry for her since I can only keep one set of modifiers in my head at a time.
Oh, for sure.
So she is making an attack with her Halberd of Warning.
18 will
to
hit.
Fantastic. She is gonna go ahead and smite. I need to roll that, don't I? R2d8. And damage. 7 points of radiant, 7 points of slashing damage for Estrala.
All right. You watch as this halberd comes down upon him. The radiant damage and the slashing damage being quite bothersome. It seems as though there was something there before when it comes to weapon damage, which didn't seem to bother him so much, but now he is actually starting to bleed from attacks with done with weapons to him, basically. Whereas before, the damage seemed to not take so well. It seems that your slashes, your cuts, your pierces are actually starting to cause this man to bleed.
As Azarius sees him starts to bleed, he's going, Charlotte, would you be able to heal him after we almost kill him?
Charlotte is fucking raging right now. So Charlotte like turns her head slowly to look at you with glowing eyes, and then like smiles and then looks back at him.
Oh my.
Charlotte cannot be reached right now, please. Jesus Christ.
I love that though. Oh my god. That's so good,
I know
yeah.
what
Just
that smile
imagining
means.
like a Chucky
meant
level
to be?
doll head turn.
Oh
Yeah,
my
was it meant to
God.
be comforting? Was it threatening?
Right?
Is that a no? Yes? You don't know.
Azarius is aroused.
Right. Oh man. All right. He looks up at Estrala and then looks over at Terpsichore. He lunges towards you, Terpsy. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Look. All right. Con. Dirty 20.
All right. Charlotte and Estrala watch as Sephic lunges towards Terpsichore. Again, trying the same thing he just tried on Estrala. His icy lips missing. And as he misses, he kind of stumbles back. His icy glowing eyes darting over to you, Terpsichore. A look of shock on his face as he just grins and laughs. And that is his turn.
Terpsy looks disgusted.
You can see that his lips are so blue and so icy, it's like icicles have formed along them. Mistral is going to offer bardic inspiration to Charlotte.
I already got Bardic.
No, Terpsy has it.
No,
Terp-
she gave it to me first turn.
Yeah, I got haste.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I got too many
She gave it
things
to me
to
her very first turn. No, it's fine.
I totally thought. Okay, sorry.
I
Okay,
haven't used it yet. 'cause I
Terpsy,
haven't
you've
been
got
hitting.
bardic inspiration now. And she's kind of like, she creeps over this bush and she just like zoots it over to you. Like, she seems kind of freaked out. And it seems as though there's some kind of like strange whirlwinds kind of happening around her as she runs over. Like, the wind around her seems to be quite turbulent as she takes kind of refuge behind this tree over here. And with that, it is Charlotte's turn. Zarius is on deck.
Right. You already know what it is. I'm gonna make an attack with my great axe.
Oh my god.
I don't think that's gonna hit though, but I do have my guided strike that I haven't used yet. So what does that actually do? So that's 5 plus 7, which I believe is 12 to hit, and that's no good. So she's gonna use her channel divinity, War God's Blessing, to grant herself a plus 10 to hit. So that's gonna bump that up to a 22.
All right. A 22 does hit.
Yeah. All right. So that's 8, plus 7. Yes. No. Plus 6. Loading. 14 points of damage.
All right. He takes 14 points. And this is what type of damage again?
It's slashing.
Slashing damage. You guys watch as Charlotte slashes into him, causing...
Can I be directing... Oh, sorry. Shit. Can I be directing these at the creature thingy if I can see it?
You certainly can if you'd like to.
Yes.
All right.
Especially after seeing how it, like, kind of lost a hold of him. She's gonna notice that and, like, redirect her attacks to the thing.
Okay, you do redirect your attacks towards it, and it looks down at you menacingly as you attack it. You see your weapon going through this ethereal being, and it kind of glows. You see as your weapon's pulled away from it, your weapon has this wetness to it, dripping.
She grits her teeth and goes in for a second strike with that War Priest as her bonus action.
Go for it.
Ooh, 17 plus 7.
That
24.
definitely hits. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
Let's go.
go ahead and roll your damage.
10 plus 7. Oh no, God damn it. 10 plus 6. So 16 points of slashing damage overall for the second attack.
All right. Yeah,
She's just carving into this thing, like has her eyes locked on it now.
It's strange
She doesn't have to
as
blink. She's a Warforged.
as you are slicing at this monstrosity that has its grip coiled around him. You watch as the water from the nearby river starts to kind of swirl up around Sephic and this beast, and its grip on him tightening. It's so strange to see this kind of glowing ethereal being kind of gripping at him tightly, and its glowing eyes do not move from yours, also not blinking back at you as you attack it. But your weapon does go through it, and it seems to have become very angered by this. So you're... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Does Zarius detect like a spell being cast at all when the creature is like reinforcing itself?
Not a spell being cast, but
Okay.
it's like it's like
No counter spell for my metagaming ass.
no counter spell. No.
I don't think
Yeah.
that's metagaming.
Nah.
It's not. I just I just try hard. That's what we'll hop, skip, and a jump to.
There, you're good. But yeah, no, none of that.
Okay. Thank you.
You're good, and that brings us to Zarius, and Terpsichore is on deck.
Okay. Zarius is going to move to close the sheet. He's going to move right here. 15 feet. And... Oh, you like laughing so much? Go ahead and do it until you die. He's going to cast Hideous Laughter on Sephic.
All right. Needs to make a save, I do believe.
Wisdom saving throw.
A
yes.
wisdom saving throw.
And you're going to hate me.
This
I'm
is fine.
pretty sure. Let me make sure I have these calculations right before I say this out loud.
This is fine. This
Ooh.
is
8 plus the modifier. Hold on. So it's 8 plus your proficiency modifier, which is 3, which is 11. plus the int mod, which brings us to 17, plus the arcane grimoire that I won from
What's
the.
your int mod?
My int mod is +6 at the moment.
Ooh.
One of those hidden rolls may have increased my intelligence from the deck of many things.
So smart.
Galaxy
It is a
brain.
DC 20 Wisdom saving throw with the arcane grimoire.
Okay,
That I won from the
A-
deck of many things.
a DC 20 you said? Wisdom saving
DC
throw?
20 Wisdom saving
My
throw. Yep.
God. look at
Okay.
him go.
My guy.
Saving throw. He fails that saving throw. How much damage was that, good sir?
No damage. He falls to the ground. Here, let me just post it for you.
He's having a giggle.
He's having a laugh.
He's
Sorry.
having a laugh.
Sorry.
So he falls prone, unable to stand for the duration. It becomes incapacitated. So Sephic falls down, but people can hit the creature still, I imagine. Though maybe they're connected and that gives them saving throws against it. I don't know.
All right.
And sending a bolt through that creature attached to him, which is a 22 to hit.
A 22 to hit. 22 does hit.
Okay. So that creature takes 5 plus 5, 10 points of necrotic damage.
Necrotic damage. All right.
And that will end Zarius' turn.
Alrighty. And that brings us to Terpsichore, and Estrella is on deck.
Terpsichore is gonna attack Sephic. That's a 22 to hit.
22 to hit. That certainly hits. What a hit it is. He's just laying there laughing fucking maniacally.
And
God
that's,
damn it. Even his
that's-
laugh is menacing.
That's 22 damage.
22 damage, and that is towards Sephic.
Yeah. Cutting it from the source.
Yep.
You do get advantage on that if you're attacking him right now since he's prone.
If you want to
Okay,
fit,
'cause I
if you
got
want
another
to,
attack coming
if you
up.
want to crit fish.
Yeah.
Like that boy.
Oh my god.
Well,
It
yeah, I mean,
wasn't
you
a
can't-
crit, but I was so close, man. It was so
I mean,
close. That was a 19.
You guys get advantage until he stands up on his turn, basically. So,
Yeah.
because he's on the ground right now.
He's prone.
Yeah, so he takes that damage, and you just watch as he's rolling around, just laughing. This beast kind of frantically looks as though as it's trying to help him stand up, trying to help him resist this hideous laughter.
Alright. Thanks to haste, we're gonna do it again.
All right, go ahead and roll that attack.
It's 25 to hit.
25 hits. Go ahead and roll a damage.
Oh shit, what's math? That's 26 damage.
All right. You watch as Shadow redeems Hydrate and Stretch. Go ahead and get a Hydrate and Stretch in, everyone.
I take a refreshing sip from the river.
Right. Sip, sip, sip.
Have the spiritual weapon pour tea into my mouth.
Oh my god. The spiritual weapon comes around and pours tea into everyone's mouth.
Yeah, hydration.
Thank you for the Hydrate and Stretch. All right. So you watch as Sephic, your good wizard friend, laying there on the ground, rolling around in a pool of his own blood. his eyes glowing but flickering, gazing up to you, Charlotte, up to you, Terpsichore, and up to you, Estralla, who doesn't know who the fuck this man is. Estralla?
You get a save
You
for
have
every.
weird friends.
Yeah. Estralla, it is your turn.
Fair enough. Remember, you get a save to get out of being hideous laughter every time he gets hit.
Oh, every time he gets hit!
Mm-hmm.
Well, and that's a Constitution save, correct?
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom
Each
saving
time
throw.
it takes damage.
Each time he took
and
damage
you have-
twice.
And you have advantage on the saving throw when it's triggered by damage. So.
Oh, we do love that for us. So that's a 19.
Nope. Gotta beat the 20.
Oh wait, not an ability check. It's a saving throw. You silly. Saving throw. Well, bing, bang, boom. Nope.
You gotta attack twice, or so.
Oh,
4
yeah.
dice rolls with advantage.
Oh, fuck, you're right. Okay, let's go.
Oh, you did have advantage for both of those.
Oh, yeah, did I? I should have toggled it on.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We're good. All right. And we go on. Estralla.
Estralla is going to try and swipe. Would she though? No, she probably hits Cephik. She doesn't hit the creature. Or does she? Help me out here, Momo. What is Estralla's personality?
I feel like she would be very conflicted. She sees this beast controlling this man, and she, you know what? I feel like she would be very conflicted with hitting the man himself, and also like having shout out that like, hey, this beast is controlling him. She probably would be going for the beast.
Halberd going towards the beast then. Fuck yeah.
All right.
21 to hit.
He's unconscious.
21 does hit.
Okay. And you know what? Yeah. She's gonna Divine Smite this one as well. God, I love Divine Smite so much. Roll 2d8. So 7 points of slashing, 9 points of radiance, grand total of 16 damage.
All right. You guys watch as this halberd slices up at this beast that has its grip on Cephik, and it does seem to be doing well on it. This beast kind of snapping back out of frustration as these hits land upon it. And with that, it is Cephick's turn. So on his turn, he can also try to get out of this, yes?
Of course, yes.
End of his turn, correct? Or
Yes, so he would get out of it and like be able to move, and that would be it. His
Okay.
action and bonus action is consumed with hideous laughter.
Okay, got you. And it's a normal roll because he didn't get attacked.
I didn't know that you could move after that.
Oh, I think so. I just for some reason I assumed that. I could be wrong about that. So.
Whew. That's very unfortunate. You guys
Damn.
watch as he lay there just consumed in his laughter, rolling around in his blood. There's so much blood all over him at this point. And he keeps pointing his long sword at each of you, just laughing maniacally, psychotically at this point. And the beast looks down at him, squeezes him tighter, and forces him to stand. And he is standing there laughing.
Oh, I hate that.
And that brings us to Mistral's turn, who is hiding behind this tree. Anyone with a passive perception over 12 can see sparks of lightning coming out from behind the tree, and this tree is shaking as if there is just a turbulent wind coming from it. And you can hear faintly in the distance, no, 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 no. And that brings us to Charlotte's turn.
Oh boy, what was that?
Mitchell's trying to argue with her
Okay.
dad. Oh god.
Oh no. Okay, so I'm going to try something. Charlotte's going to try and disarm Cephik. like she's going to try and get his weapon.
All
away from
right.
him.
All right.
Um,
We'll go ahead and
So-
do we're gonna contest that with an athletics check.
Yes, the attacker makes an attack roll contested by the target's athletics or acrobatics.
Any advantage or disadvantage while he's on the ground laughing?
If the
I feel
attacker-
like it's normal since he's being, regardless of him being on the ground or up, he's like got a tight grip on him.
That's
so
fair.
I would
He's
say-
just as strong laughing as he is
Yeah.
Is he-
angry.
Let's see. What does incapacitated do? Does that mean that he?
I believe that's like sleeping, or I looked this up before because I had this happen in a incapacitated 5e
Just can't take
is
actions
you
or
can't
reactions, I believe. Yeah, that's it.
it's unconscious. If you're unconscious, basically is incapacitated.
Oh,
Incapacitated.
can't take actions or reactions, so it doesn't
Yeah.
have anything to do with checks or anything.
Nah, no.
Yeah.
Okay. The attacker has disadvantage on its attack roll if the target is holding an item with 2 or more hands. Is the weapon two-handed or one-handed?
He's holding it in one hand, and in the
Okay,
oh,
so
he's not holding anything else in his other hand anymore. He's just holding his longsword in one hand now.
Okay. Okay, so she has advantage on strength checks right now because she's raging. So that's advantage. And it's attack roll, which means I can. I have to look. Okay, so that is a 16 plus 2 attack. I believe that's plus 6. So 22.
And that hits.
Oh, that's with one roll. Ooh. Oh, I got an at 20 for my advantage roll. So that's 26.
And you're trying to
total.
take. So what are you doing? You're trying to take his weapon. Or are you using an ability?
This is to disarm. I'm using the disarm action.
Disarm.
I have
Can you
to
ping
make
that
an-
for me? Because I don't.
Yes.
I don't know what that is.
Stefik next round makes a new weapon. I just fuck.
I mean, if we really want him disarmed and unconscious, Terpsy's going that way. He'll be our ghost friend. It'll be fine.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Terpsichore,
god.
please.
Fucked up.
I have to talk to someone about nerd shit.
All right. So.
Dzan's off in his tower. I can't talk to him on equal footing without my own tower. This is bullshit.
Oh my god.
Oh, the wizard envy. Okay.
My tower needs to be at least 100 feet taller than this.
Oh my god.
But Charlotte is your tower.
Aw.
Charlotte's my heart.
She's a
Not my
pretty short tower, but
All right. All right. So let's go ahead. He's going to contest
damn it.
that.
We
That
don't need
does
anything
not.
else if you have Charlotte.
So you are able to
wizard
knock.
strength.
You are able to knock the ice sword. You pull it out of his hand. You're pulling it out, or you? Tell me how you're taking it out of his hands, because you do take it out of his hands.
Yeah, I want to grab it.
Okay.
basically, and have it.
You go and you reach, and you're able to grab and pull this ice longsword from his hands. And as you do, it turns into water as you pull it from him, falling to the floor. And
Oh,
your hands
awesome.
are wet.
Awesome. Okay, so that's my attack. Oh, my bonus action. So I didn't make a weapon attack, so I can't do my bonus action to attack. However, I can use my spiritual weapon. So that's what I'm gonna do. That's it.
Oh, and that was an attack, so he gets to make another save. It's wisdom, right?
It's
Yep.
an attack that deals damage when you take damage.
Oh yeah, damage. That's right. Okay, go ahead and spiritual weapon.
So 20 to hit with spiritual weapon.
That does hit.
28. Yeah. That's only 6 points of force damage. With the
All
spiritual
right.
weapon.
And he breaks free,
Hell yeah.
being hit up the side of the head with this giant teapot, short and stout. You
Damn.
watch as he laughs. For not the last time, because he continues to laugh, though he definitely has his bearings now. You watch as he throws his arms wide, and a longsword reappears in one hand, and the other hand, you watch as a very familiar dagger appears in that left hand. And he gets into a very threatening fighting stance, holding the longsword out and the dagger as well. And with that, it is Zarius' turn.
Okay. He's going to cast Firebolt, I think, in preparation to counterspell in case Sephic tries any wizardy nonsense. That is a natural 20. Fuck yes.
Holy shit.
Blast him. Kill him.
So you're firebolting him?
Firebolt. That's 3 points of fire damage for the first 2d10s, and 10 points of fire damage for the.
Okay.
So out of 4d10s, I did 13 points of fire damage.
13 points
And
of...
What a great nat 20. Oh boy.
13 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
All right.
And Skeletal Kadroth. That had to be a flip. Let's actually roll that. It rolled another natural 20, but I'm pretty sure I just dropped it and it fucking like flipped onto its side, which is clearly illegal. So that's
Sorry, I'm just resetting this.
16 total.
All right, a 16 total. All right.
16 total to hit, sorry.
Oh,
Not-
16. It just barely hits.
Okay, and I'm trying to hit the thing behind him.
Got you. The
Okay.
thing wrapped its coils around him.
Okay. So 7 plus 3 plus 2. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah. So 7, 10, 13 points of necrotic damage.
You've got... Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Whoa, look at that evil ass aura.
Charlotte is really raging now. Fantastic.
Woo. Scary.
All right. All right. So how much damage was that again? I'm so sorry.
No worries. 13 points of necrotic damage.
13 points of necrotic damage. You watch as this necrotic damage takes hold on this large, watery, snake-like beast. It throws its head back, looking towards the sky, and lets out a loud screech. And as it does, rain starts to fall all around you guys. A very hard rain coming down. The waters in the river start to thrash violently.
Wow, don't love that.
And it is Terpsichore's turn.
Is this creature a snake?
It is not a snake. Would you like
Damn.
to try to find out what type of creature this is?
No.
Okay. I was just going to say you could roll for it if you'd like.
No, because if it was a snake, I had a plan, but it's not a snake.
It's not a snake. It is a distant relative, perhaps.
Okay, alright. So we're gonna continue attacking Sephic. I mean, we're going with that. Yeah, it's a 23.
A 23
Okay.
hits. And the attack is towards Sephic, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Really getting the sense that Terpsichore does not like Sephic at this point.
She got reason. She got reason. I'm
got
not
reasons.
mad at it. He did try to kiss her,
Uh,
and he did try to kiss Estrella.
Yeah, I mean, a man kissing Terpsichore? How dare he? That's a 19.
19
Damn you.
I really-
definitely hits.
I really like that even though he's like currently being possessed, he still respects the bro code and like didn't try to kiss Charlotte.
Oh no. Oh no.
Great, fantastic. Oh, Zarius would be so mad.
We don't know that was not the reason he did not kiss Charlotte, is what I will say. There was a reason he kissed who he
Has
did.
shit taste. Got it.
Wow! Wow, strong words to say against your lady friends here.
No, he has a really
Not
bad
against them.
radar.
No, it's not that. It's that, I mean, they had just laid out some pretty bad attacks on him was what happened. That's the meta.
You wanna know what? Terpsy's about to do it again.
All right, go ahead. Go get it, girl.
Oh, that one doesn't hit. That was a 9.
9 does not hit. You watch as he moves out of the way, almost moves like water, the flow of his movements. And this large beast bringing its head down towards yours and just lets out a loud shriek in your face, Terpsichore.
She's gonna scream back. Not with anything behind it, just in retaliation.
Yeah, for sure. And that brings us to Astrala. Oh my goodness! Thank you for the gift subs! Wow! Wow, wow, wow! Huge things.
Guess what I'm gonna do? It's halberd time.
Oh boy. Oh boy. It is halberd time.
That is an 18 to hit, which I do believe hits at this point.
Emojis for everybody!
10 points of slashing damage, and we are saving the final spell slot for my spell slot poor paladin friend here. So 10 points of slashing to the thing. It looks, does it dissipate at all? Do attacks that go through it seem to affect it in any way? Like, it gets angry, but does it look like we're doing damage at all to it?
It looks very effective because it is getting very angry and it does not like what you're doing. It does not like it. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
And that brings us to Sephic's turn. Oh man. Oh man. Let's see here. Give me just one sec. I've got to confirm something. All right. You watch Terpsichore, Astrala, and Charlotte as a silvery mist starts to form around Sephic. And as this silvery mist forms around him, you watch as he disappears before your eyes, and he reappears right in front of you, Zarius.
Don't like that.
Along with his friend. He used a misty step, so this does not provoke an attacks of opportunity. He is standing right in front of you, Zarius, and he lunges forward you, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh God.
Oh my, oh.
This is why Terpsy's trying to kill him.
Are they about to kiss right now?
What if we were both wizard bros and we kissed under the falling rain? I mean...
Thanks, I hate it.
Imagine if this is the one that lands. Their relationship afterwards is gonna be so awkward.
That is a 15.
A 15... A 15 does...
Please be on the cheek. Come on,
Let
bro.
me see. If the DC is a 15...
Meets it, beats it.
It meets it, beats it. You're fucking lucky, god damn it. I want him to land this kiss on somebody. Sorry. That was Momo. Gay rights. Let the wizard boys kiss. Let him kiss the homies goodnight.
Oh, look.
Sorry. All right. That's fine. That's fine.
By everyone in the group.
He goes to lean in for an icy kiss. His face showing no emotion, and as he leans in, and you dodge out of the way, his lips kind of grazing your cheek, and as his lips graze your cheek, you feel such a sharp coldness upon your cheek.
Look, you're an attractive man, but I'm in a committed relationship.
And as you're talking, he goes in for it again. Make me another Constitution saving throw,
Oh my
Zarius.
God. gonna have advantage for being in a
No!
By that logic,
Even
Turkey would have
higher.
advantage for being
17.
gay.
God damn.
Oh,
This is
Make
fine.
the wizard's kiss.
This is Make the wizard's kiss. Now kith. Oh my god.
They're not dolls to dance for your amusement.
D&D is all about making the wizard's kiss.
It is about making the wizard's kiss apparently. So, I mean, yeah, he's just trying to be in a polycule or something. I don't know. So, anyways, that misses. He laughs as you say that, missing, this time not grazing your cheek, however. You still feel the sting and the pain of that coldness of his lips upon your cheek. That brings us to Mistral's turn. You guys watch as more sparks begin to fly out from behind the tree. That tree just swaying wildly. And you can all hear her very audibly now. No, 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 no! And it is Charlotte's turn.
I want you to imagine just Mistral going, no, no, no. Charlotte turning to, like, her gaze follows Sephic, and she sees him try to, like, smooch Zarius not once, but twice.
Yeah.
She just fucking... Clack, 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 like the sound of fucking heavy footfalls. This bridge.
Runs across the bridge. Here, let me move his friend out of the way. Oh, let me, I have to redo this. I'm sorry. There's not a better way to do this. I was trying to make art. I was trying to make new art for this battle, but it just didn't happen. It's fine, because this works. This works.
It does. It looks cool.
Thank you. Oh, I'm so sorry my map didn't update. I'm sorry for the
It
folks
looks
at home.
terrifying.
Good. I have been like mind palacing this battle, and I've been really wanting it to be just fucking epic, you know? So, yeah.
Yeah. Swing with our great axe. It is back.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
That's only a 12, but I'm gonna use my...
You watch as he dodges out of the way, laughing in your face.
Hang on. I was gonna use my channel divinity to add plus 10.
Okay, okay, okay. How much is that? 22?
22.
How many times can you
Sorry.
use that, huh?
That's my last one.
Okay.
Twice.
Okay. Okay, so that does hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Okay.
And are you hitting him or are you hitting the water being?
Against my better judgment, I'll hit the water being. You know, she'd be pissed. Okay. Here's 16. So 8 plus 6. 14 points of slashing damage. Use my bonus action to War Priest it up. Okay. So second attack. Ew. That one is not gonna hit. That's also a 12, but I don't have the thing this time, and I can use it as a reaction anyway. So. That one, the second one doesn't hit.
Okay, second one does not hit. So what was the damage total on that?
Oh god, 14 slashing?
All right. You go ahead and you slash through this monstrosity of a thing. And you watch as it starts to fade, kind of flickering. And as it flickers back into sight, the rain starts to fall harder around you all. This thing looks like it's trying to hold on to its host. Zarius, it is your turn.
Alright. I am casting Mirror Image.
All right.
Make sure that gets used up. And then I am bonus action activating the psionic shield.
All
and
right.
I am moving away from Sephic.
Okay, so where is your mirror image gonna go?
The 3 illusionary duplicates, they're just like, they're just images of me, like, that appear around me.
Okay. And then you're moving away.
Yeah.
So.
Oh god.
And then move this guy to wherever you want to go.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Far away.
So many wizards to kiss.
Which one? Which one do we kiss? All right.
Until the spell ends, duplicates move with you and imitate your actions.
Oh, they move with you,
Like
so
a
they're
blurry,
not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Blurry, like,
I'm
type thing.
deleting these then.
Yeah, it's not duplicity or anything like that.
Okay.
It's basically it makes it very hard to hit me, which is what I was hoping for.
Got you.
Assuming Sefik takes his action. And I mean, yeah, that ends my turn. Can I? Oh, I'm a dumbo. Summon Undead doesn't require bonus action. It takes verbal commands. I'm gonna tell Kadroth to move back as well.
You're telling him to move back?
Yeah, just like through the water, basically. How much movement does he have? Mr. Skelly Boy? 30 feet of movement. So I'm gonna tell him to move all 30 feet away. Towards this this building to the right. I can't ping for some reason.
Can you move him or no?
I cannot. He is an enemy to me.
Over here?
Other way.
Other way. Over here?
Thank you. Yes.
Okay.
Perfect.
Good stuff. Oh, this is the wrong shit. Sorry, folks. Yeah, I was in the wrong tab. All right, give me just a sec. Ziggy, I'm gonna get you a rando potion. I'm gonna have you roll a dice. Give me just a sec. I'm not gonna do the crazy table because that shit takes way too long. Thanks, Shadow. I'm like, I need a fucking random table of potions right now. I need a random potion table that's convenient. And I need to, okay. We're gonna use this.
Oh, Lord.
We're going to use this. Okay, go ahead, Ziggy, and roll me a d20. All right, we'll get that potion, and as we wait for that d20, it is Terpsichore's turn, and Astrala's on deck.
We're gonna move over to him, and we're gonna attack him.
All right, girl, get it.
We're gonna use that bardic inspiration. 17.
A 17 just barely hits. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Awesome. Alright, that's 15 total
All
to
right.
Sefik. And she's gonna wail at the creature this time.
All right, go ahead.
Creature's gonna take 4 necrotic damage.
All right, 4 necrotic damage to the creature. And Sefik takes his damage as well. You watch as the creature throws its head back, shrieking again. Its coil upon Sefik starts to loosen ever so slightly, and the rain starts to fall down heavier still. The water in the river starting to kind of flood and flow as it reaches up the banks. Not quite reaching any of you yet, however.
Alright. We got another attack coming for us. That's gonna miss. It's a 15.
Okay, that was a 13 you said?
15.
A 15, yes, a 15 does miss, unfortunately, but that brings us to Astrala's turn.
All right. So she's not going to be able to reach Cephik. So, what I'm going to have her do 5. Can she pull that cauldron out
She certainly
That he-
can, yeah.
that he dropped?
Yeah.
And move 10, 15. If she looks at the cauldron, is there anything that like jumps out at her, like that would explain like what's going on here? Or
All right, buddy, here we go. As she pulls up this cauldron and kind of investigates it, she had been hearing, as you all had been hearing, about some cauldron caves and about a cauldron of plenty. This cauldron has strange engravings upon it. And
what is the cauldron
definitely
of plenty?
looks to be magical.
A magical call. Okay, all right. Anything she knows about or not?
She is just able to
Sense
she's
the
like
magic.
you can sense the magic from this, and it is a strange item that looks very and can be felt to be very magical.
Okay. She's just gonna set it down on the bridge, I guess, and move her last 5, 10, 15, and take the dodge action, I guess.
All right, go ahead and dodge.
That will end her turn.
All right. That brings us to Cephik, who reaches into a pouch on his belt,
Damn you, Ziggy.
pulling out a potion and throwing it back. You watch as Cephik grows in size. And that is his turn. Image. He is, let's see here. I believe that would be correct. He is now a Largan Charg. Let me resituate this. There we go. He is now Larg and in charge. Let me see if he has any bonus actions, actually. You know, everyone else has been getting some cool bonus actions. Does my boy have some bonus actions? He has... Let me see here. He has... That's not right. He does not, so that is his turn.
Aren't drinking potions a bonus action in your campaign?
Oh, fuck you, right! Thank you, John! They are a bonus action in my campaign! That's right, so he's going to attack. And Charlotte, you were the one to attack him last. Wait, no, Terpsichore. Fuck, you were the one to attack him last. You were the one to... Wait, Terpsy, didn't you crit him? Or fuck, was that Charlotte?
I didn't crit him.
Who... Somebody crit.
I thought those crits were to the
Frolic?
creature.
Oh, that's right. They were to the creature. Just kidding. Creature. And Terpsy had attacked Cephik last, correct?
Yeah.
Yes. So he looks at you, Terpsy, and he goes in for a kith. Go ahead and roll me a con save.
Damn.
Shadow, maybe I need to drink a potion as a bonus action later.
That was a natural 20.
God damn it. This attack is so fucking cool. This sucks, man.
The rules apply equally to enemies and allies.
Yeah. No, they do.
Terpsy's too gay to be kissed by a man. That's what it is.
It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I accept this. If he doesn't land,
I'm trying to kiss every single person who's not interested in men.
if he does not land a kiss, I'm gonna have to tell you guys what this attack does because it's really fucking cool. Okay, it's really cool.
She's just like, oh my god, Mistral's there. I can't let that happen.
All right. He does have double 2 attacks, however, though. So after missing with his kiss, he looks at you, Charlotte, and he tries to kiss you instead.
Oh God. What do I roll?
A Constitution save, which is probably gonna be high enough, but whatever.
Oh, con save. Okay.
Yeah, have the cleric do it, right?
Okay, that's 16.
Yes, a 16 saves. Okay, so Mr. Earl's next. She is behind the tree, and you guys watch as lightning strikes down on the tree that she's been hiding behind, and it falls across the river, and turbulent wind just blowing twigs and branches up in the air, and Mistral just now fully exposed, and you guys watch as this lightning is coming out from her. And she is like crouched down, her giant 7'2" form, crouched down in the snow and trying to be like in the smallest ball she can. And that is her turn. Charlotte, you are next.
All right. Let's see. So, I want to cast a spell because I think this will serve us better. So.
Okay,
gonna...
Foxglove.
I want to cast Fireball. Fuck you. No, she's not here. I'm gonna drop my rage as a bonus action real quick, so I can cast Spirit Guardians. So I feel that will serve us better than speaking of. So these animated teapots and cups and spoons and other silverware apparate. I like to think that they just come out of the fucking nearest tavern.
Mm-hmm.
And swirl around her in a 15-foot radius. Let's see. So, an affected creature's speed. Oh, so it's going to affect both Cephik and his little passenger.
Mm-hmm.
So the affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when they enter the area for the first time on a turn or start their turn there, they have to make a wisdom save. So on their turn, something will happen, and they'll take damage.
All right.
But it is up.
All right.
And she just takes it. Her rage drops. She looks at him so confused, and is like, "What are you doing?" And just like all these things just pop out of nowhere. Start swirling around her.
All right. Zarius, you're up next. Cephik is fucking huge, guys. He is large.
God damn it. Can Zarius even see Mistral?
You cannot see Mistral, but you can see the tree that fell down, and you saw the lightning kind of come strangely from the ground, go up in the sky, and come down, strike the tree, and the tree fall across the river.
But I saw her losing it before as
Oh
well,
yeah,
right?
you saw her losing it before, and you've seen her lose it before. So you are a very smart lad, and you're just like, oh shit.
Danger close, wizard. Do not like. I. Man, I am running out of spells quick. Mistral, don't resist this. And I am going to use one of my precious. Fuck, I can't make the CI noise. Third level spell slots, and I am going to cast Catnap, and I am going to target Mistral and Sephic.
Holy shit. What do they gotta do, boss?
Oh.
Catnap, a calming gesture. Up to 3 willing creatures of your choice that you can see within range, falling hushes. Just shake it up.
Oh wait, so yeah, he's.
You have to be willing?
Yeah.
They have to be willing.
They have to be willing, so...
I'm telling Mistral not to resist and accept it. I'm also yelling at Sephic to accept it. Not whatever is currently in control, but I think taking care of the Mistral problem is the bigger concern.
Yeah, you watch as she like she kind of looks over at you like, what? And then
sending you to sleep.
Oh, okay. And like her eyes are glowing and fucking lightning sparks are coming out of her eyes at this point. And you watch as she closes her eyes tightly and her 7-foot form just falls over in the snow with a thud, snow dust just kicking up, and she is just laying there in the snow now.
Okay.
And the lightning ceases.
Bonus action, bonus action, bonus action. We're a little too close. I am instituting Psionic Shield.
Alright.
And that ends my turn.
Alright. That brings us to Terpsichore.
I think we know what I'm gonna do.
A stab.
That's a natural 20.
Oh,
well,
fuck.
roll that damage.
Let's go.
They're beating me up, guys. This is not how this was supposed to go. And I was fucking worried.
Beating his ass in the quote retweets.
Hey,
34.
Jesus.
34 damage.
How?
Alright.
So you how much do you roll?
Jesus.
You're hitting with a rapier, right?
Yeah, so it's the
2d8 plus 8d6.
And you are hitting you are hitting Sephic, or are you hitting this beast?
Oh, it's Sephic, of course.
Oh my god, Terpsichore.
Alright.
Thirsting out for blood.
As you make your attacks into him, you guys watch as Terpsichore just making quick work with her weapons, slicing and fucking just going to town to cut this man down. Blood squirting out of him, dripping down him. There is fucking blood everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. And also he's... Hold on, he's enlarged too. Hold the phone, folks. Cause like that hopefully was very clear, but what exactly does enlarge do? I know there's shit to it. They double in size.
Strength rolls and additional weapon damage, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that is correct. Okay. All right, there it is. So, yeah. Yeah. He's huge, and you're just slicing at his legs because he's so freaking big. And blood is just coming out. The blood, as it runs down, it just starts to meet with the river, which has flooded up to all of your feet now. Just barely, like, touching up to your feet, and it kind of washes back down. And that brings us to Estrala's turn.
All right. She is going to move 5, 10, and she's level 4. She's got 1 attack. Ain't much else I can do. So halberd it is.
All right, go for it.
That's an 8, unfortunately.
She goes in with the halberd, and it misses.
That will end her turn. I don't think she has any bonus actions, so.
All right.
She gives the middle finger to the thing on above Sefik.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Catch a tiger by its toe.
He's certainly fucking trying. Let me see here. All right. Sefik looks at you, Zarius, and throws out the ice dagger.
Okay.
Range attack plus 5 to hit. Where's his ice dagger? Ice dagger. Attack. Normal. A 22 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely fucking hits.
Okay. Okay, that is 7 points of damage, which is 1 piercing and... Oh, wait. Is that right? 7. Oh, yeah. So that is 1d4 plus 3. All right. So it's 7... Let's see.
Damn, he rolled 2 nat 1s on those.
Yeah. That is,
dice rolls.
that is... I'm sorry. That is 4 piercing and 3 cold damage.
Okay.
And-
So have the cold damage down to 2, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And
Okay.
this dagger, it's in your shoulder, and you watch as ice starts to crackle and spread out from it. You watch as this ice starts to crackle and spread down your arm and across your chest.
Can I try and like break it and move it?
You certainly can on your turn.
Understood.
And he looks at you, Terpsy, and he brings that long sword up against you. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Attack. Normal. With the dirty 20. Does that hit?
Yeah.
All right. And so he does 11 damage to you. That is going to be 6 slashing damage and 5 cold damage.
Damage is halved to 3 or 2?
The cold, if it's damage is half to 2.
Alrighty.
All right, that is his turn. However, this water that's been pouring down rain and this river that's been widening by the minute, you watch as the river starts to flare up, making a wave. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw. How's that work if you're asleep? Like, you just fucking don't save? Like, how's that work?
How's
I
that
mean,
work?
yeah.
If you're unconscious, you automatically fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fine. No, that's fine.
Okay.
It's a 9 for Zarius.
All right.
That's it.
And
Oh my god. Look at me.
that
So,
is a
That's a 15 for Charlotte.
That's a 16 for Kadroth.
That is an 18 for Terpsichore.
All right. So
Kadroth's just been sitting there.
yeah, he's just standing there. This tidal wave is coming towards you all. So Kadroth is unaffected by it. Sorry, I should
Oh,
have.
got it.
So this wave is coming towards you all. Anybody who rolled a 17 or higher saved. You are going to be taking half damage. However,
Oh shit!
anybody who did not save will be taking the full damage. Let me roll that damage.
Sorry, Matt is really trying hard to roll my dice. Keep moving the box that they're in, and she keeps changing the box.
These are clearly toys for her.
Boys? There's so many toys.
Yes, but these are more.
Okay, I'm just gonna like, cause you know when. Okay, hold on a sec here. Let's see. Roll one. Oh no, that's sorry. I'm gonna not roll, and I'm gonna take the average of that. I think that's the better judgment in this scenario.
Is this
I
something
see.
like an uncanny dodge?
Concerning. What's the damage there, Captain?
The damage is 33 damage if you did not save, and if you saved, that would be halved.
Estrella did say with a natural 18 on the dice. So what does that have to? 16 or 17?
16 and a half. Yeah.
16. Because you take the lower of... I round it down.
How much was it? 33?
33 dammies. And this creature looks like
Oh,
it is...
I'm a dummy. Can I use my inspiration to try and reroll?
You can?
Okay, let's see if I...
37, you said?
33.
33.
Come on, girl.
Zarius is officially
okay.
bloodied.
That's an 18 total.
Okay, you safe. Then you take half damage.
God bless. Okay. Half of that? 16?
Yes. And you guys watch as this tidal wave comes and washes over you. You watch the water go back into the lake, and the lake once again becoming very turbulent. And that brings us to Mistral, who is sleeping. And, oh, she took damage. Oh, shit, would that wake her up?
For sure.
Well,
It just puts her to sleep. That's all.
gotcha. She is awake, and she is screaming, ow, what the... What was that? Why am I wet? That was appropriately timed. And... fucking looks around and sees the water just going crazy, and she
Please don't turn into a rage monster. Please don't turn into a rage monster.
She uses levitate to get a better look at the whole situation, and you guys watch as she just like flies up in the air, and she's floating over you all, and she's looking down, and she's just like, what in the hell is going on? And that's her turn. And now that brings us to Charlotte.
Alright, so... How's everyone looking? Oh, also, so on his turn, sorry, on Sephic's turn, he needed to make a wisdom save for the spirit guardians, and so does his little freak passenger.
His freak passenger saves. A wisdom check.
Okay. You have to beat a 15.
Yes.
So he still takes half damage.
And what's the half damage?
Half damage. Hold on, bear with me. It's 3. So first one's 8, second one's 7, third one's 1. So 16 points of radiant damage for the full damage, and 8 points of radiant for half.
Okay, so he fails, but Big Beast saves.
Okay, so Suffolk takes 16, Big Beast takes 8. I'm like having my own struggle with it right now. Okay, so now that it's Charlotte's turn, she's going to. What do we want to do? How is everyone looking health-wise?
I've got 11 health.
I have 23.
Hey, no numbers.
Oh.
This is not a video
looks
game.
Sorry. Zarius looks like he's on death's door.
Okay.
Or pretty close to it, at least.
Okay. I think we're going to cross the bridge when we come to it, because I need to pick up 3rd levels now. Yeah. You get healing when you hit the ground. I'm gonna start.
Sounds good to me.
I'm gonna rage, and I'm going to. Don't worry. I'm going to hit with my great axe again. Ooh! Oh! Nat 20.
Who are you hitting?
The preacher, not Suffolk.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. So one, baby. All right. So that means that. Does rage get doubled or no?
No, your rage does not get doubled.
If it's not dice, it doesn't double.
Oh, thank you. Okay, I didn't know.
Yes.
So here's the first damage roll. So that is 9 total for that, and then does the bonus damage from the rage, like the 1d8? Do you roll that as well, or no?
What was that?
Because she has the great axe has an effect where it's got a 1d8 on top of the 1d12 when the character is raging.
If it's something you roll, then you double. If you don't roll it, you don't double it.
Okay. Do you remember what I just said for the
1d8?
No, the first damage. The
9.
9? Okay. 29 plus 6 plus 2. So 9 plus 8, 17. And then that's 17 plus 6. That is a 23 points of damage total and straight.
21 points of damage. All right.
23.
What was that?
23.
23. All right. 23 points of damage. So you watch as this beast takes that damage. And as you hit it with that damage, the waves start to crash very turbulently. And that brings us to Zarius. And Terpsichore is on deck. Zarius?
Oh, was I muted? Sorry. Cool. Shoving the handy dandy tonic of vital. I should not do that. That will go badly. Strala, get your character sheet out of here. Trying not to die right now. Fuck it. He is casting Fly. and he is going to fly up to the roof of this. Kadroth would disappear at this point.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to fly up to the roof over here, and he's going to set down, and bonus action, he is going to use the Tonic of Vitality.
All right. Yeah, you were able to do that.
And that will end his turn.
All right, Terpsichore, you are up. Astrala is on deck.
All right, we're going at him again. This time we're gonna attack the creature. We're gonna see how that goes.
The creature is very angry. He is making noises. The water is splashing.
Zarius is gonna yell to everyone, "Get out of the river's way!"
That is an 18.
An 18 will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Damn. 25 damage.
All right. The beast still standing, wrapped around Sefik. Its grip loosening, and the waters growing ever turbulent. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I think haste ran out last turn. I don't know how long it's been.
And that
Haste lasts for 10 turns. Oh,
Yeah, I don't know how many turns it's been.
But Mistral was down.
Yeah, Mistral was down, so
Oh,
that
right.
was gone. Yeah. So that brings us to Astrala.
Is there any way? Let's see here. She is going to move here. She couldn't move behind Sefik for the next wave that's coming in, could she?
You can do what you would like to do with that.
Okay. She's gonna try and slip behind Sefik. Would she be able to do that here or not?
Yeah. Space-wise, she can do it.
Okay. Oh yeah, I guess she could just go around 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, she's just making her attack and preparing for this. Preparing for the wave. I don't know what else to do with her. 16 to hit.
Hold on a sec. A 16 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. 11 points of slashing damage towards the creature.
All right. The coil around Sefik loosens. This creature now having just its claws upon him. You watch as one of its claws just resting upon its shoulder at this point. The light of this beast flickering ever so faintly. And that brings us to Sefik's turn.
Come on, Sefik.
Looks at you, Terpsichore. Leans down in his giant form.
Oh my god.
Pulls out his dagger. And drops it.
Just drops it.
And leans down and gives you a kiss. Roll me a Constitution saving throw. Sorry. Sorry.
Fuck. Is it 12?
A 12 does not save, folks. And for the first time
Uncanny
tonight,
dodge for this?
ping me Uncanny Dodge.
Yes, ma'am. Here it is.
This is not an attack. This is a save, so I'm gonna say no. I feel like that's used for like straight attacks, like with weapons. So on a failed save.
Straight attack, all right.
Can't believe it.
Oh my god.
Wow. You guys have been massacring my monster that I was so worried about killing you tonight.
I mean, it almost did.
So
I mean, it might.
it leans down
Right, pretty low.
and kisses you with an icy kiss upon your cheek. Actually, no, fuck. It has to be upon the lips because of the way this fucking thing works. Okay. Anyways, it's,
Just, I want to take in the visual of, like, this thing trying to kiss Terpsichore on the lips.
Oh no, this is
Like,
Cephalic. This is Cephalic.
Pure disgust.
Yeah, except
He's like
his
big, so
face
it's like
is
his whole
gigantic.
fucking,
Yeah.
So his lips cover, like, her whole face.
her whole face.
Look, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say that he goes normal size. I'm gonna say that because you can take and large off.
I don't know if that makes it worse or better.
I don't know. Anyways, whatever. I'm fucking over it at this point. Anyways, he's doing the cool thing. He's doing the cool thing that he hasn't been gotten to do all night. That he's been very sad about.
I'm sorry, Momo. I will let
fine.
you have your moment. My bad.
DMs are players too. Okay, so you take 16 cold damage. And let's see. Oh shit. You guys were supposed to be
like the sound
taking
of that.
damage from the failed saves. Man! Well, that was my mistake. That's fine.
Saved, like, failed
We
on
failed
the-
saves? What-
Yeah, you guys.
Oh,
Failed
the
when,
failed.
The
when we avoided the kiss.
Yeah, the failed con saves, because they were con saves that I was having you do. So when you failed those, you were supposed to take half damage.
They were just auto hit damage even on failed. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh.
So on a or no, sorry. On a save, you were supposed to take half damage. On a failed save, you take full damage.
Okay.
Jeebus.
Also, on a failed save, which you just did. Hold on, let me read this. You start to feel the breath taken out from you. As the cold air intensifying, you start to feel as though you're suffocating. You can repeat your saving throw at the beginning of each of your turn until you lose consciousness. A creature allied with you may use their action to make a medicine check to help you. So do with that what you will.
Breathe.
So that is that.
No one is arguing that. Fuck.
That brings us to this beast, which has been just on death's door and upsetty spaghetti. This beast is on death's door, and you guys watch as the water comes up again this time, though not as strong as it did before. And I'm gonna need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Do I have to make one?
You do not. It's everyone on the left of the river.
They both have to make another wisdom save for
Okay.
Spirit Guardians.
Okay. At the
Tipsy.
let me see, wisdom
Sorry.
save. No, you're good.
When they start their
Can you ping that for me, please? So I can just remember and.
negative 15. Or take half damage on a successful one or full on 2.
Okay. Got it. You know what? Let's see if my DM dice treat me better. Let's see here. Well, that is 11, 12, 13, 14. That's a 14. I believe that does not save.
Nope. But I rolled shit, so you only take 8 radiant damage.
8. So
I
Suffolk
rolled a
takes
6 and then 2 ones. Yeah.
Suffolk takes 8
Oh, radiant damage.
of radiant damage. And let's see what Beast takes. If Beast, or because they take on a failed, right?
Yeah, take half on a fail.
16,
Or,
16,
on a fail,
17, 18,
half
19.
on
That's
a
a
fail.
19 for the Beast.
Okay,
I
so you
am
take
a
4 points of radiant.
full-on idiot. How did I not realize, like, he had a potion to prevent influence on his mind, like, just casually hanging out, like, in the 5th session, and I never asked about it. My unempathetic, dumbass wizard ass was just like, yeah, that's normal, right?
Yeah, you know, typical paranoid wizard.
Just typical paranoid wizard shit, right?
Okay, yeah, sorry, okay.
All right. All right. And this tidal wave comes up. I'm going to need everybody standing to the left of the river, except for Mistral, who's flying in the air, to make a Constitution saving throw.
I got a dirty 20.
All right. You will take a half a damage. Let me fix this again.
19.
Okay, half damage for you.
Nat 20 for her save.
All right. All right. So you each take 13 damage.
Oh my god.
What kind of damage?
Water damage?
Oh.
Bludgeoning?
Okay.
All of it water hitting you? Maybe? I don't know.
I'm
It's
just
either
wondering if
bludgeoning
I'm
or
raging.
cold. One of the two.
Let me see what this specifically says. Bludgeoning damage.
Sick. So that gets quartered because I'm raging.
Does that work that way? You get quartered?
Yeah, because I
Half to
passed
half.
my save and I have resistance to the damage type.
Okay, okay. No fun for me tonight.
No fun for you tonight.
I wanted this to be a very intense battle.
Hey,
I'm bloody
Momo?
right now.
What's up, John?
Estrella has 15 health left.
Okay.
And Zarius
Stop
has
doing numbers.
11.
We don't
Sorry.
do numbers. I
Tootsie is
don't
on death's door.
I don't know what your guys' numbers are, to be fair.
bloody.
So
Both
I think we're all
Zarius and
bloody.
Estrella
I don't know
are
what
basically
anyone's
on-
numbers are, and also no one's numbers are on their sheets, so I don't know. So since I don't know, then you guys don't get to know numbers.
My numbers are, both of the numbers are being tracked
Yeah.
on Foundry. How dare
Oh.
you?
Well,
Yeah.
How dare.
you're the only one.
Yeah.
You're the only one, bro.
I love Foundry. I use it.
I like Foundry too. Sponsor us, Foundry.
Thing do?
All right. All right. All right. That brings us to Mistral, who is flying above, watching the shit go down, watching the tidal wave. How much what?
How much damage did it do?
13 damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said
that was it already halved, right?
yes. That's it. No, that's it. That's the halved damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that is the halved damage. Don't half the half.
Well, I am having the half because I have resistance.
Well,
so that would be
yeah,
6
you know what I mean, though.
Yeah, so you took 6 points of damage with raging.
I'm asking. Okay. Thank you.
6 or 7. Fuck. Yeah, 6. Yeah, for half. Why is having damage so fucking confusing? Goddamn resistances. Momo.
Yeah. Mistral is unable to think in this moment, and she's just fucking flying there, watching in disbelief, screaming. Brings us to Charlotte's turn.
My turn. Okay. It's old-fashioned. Great axe. So let's do
I'm
it.
sorry, Mistral choosing nothing fits her far too good.
She's scared. Okay, so that's a 20 to hit.
She's trying to, like, fight back shit, so.
Yeah.
What was that to hit? Sorry.
It was a 20 to hit.
Yes, a 20 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. Ew. 3 plus 6. So 9 points of slashing.
Towards whom?
Towards the creature.
All right, the creature. How much damage was that?
9 points of slashing.
Creature's still standing.
And is that correct? Yeah. So I'm gonna use my last word priest to bonus action strike him again. Oh fuck. That's a nat one.
Oh no.
It's okay. That's my action, my bonus, so I'm gonna stay right here. That's my turn.
All right. That brings us to Zarius, and Terpsichore is on deck.
So can I try and break out of that ice thing at this point? From Sephic's dagger?
Yes, you can.
Okay. What type of roll is it?
Go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw, good sir.
Okay. Well, that's a 4 in total, so.
That does not save. You watch as the ice spreads down your arm, your left arm, now completely frozen.
Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Okay.
And you take 3 cold damage.
Well, fuck. What do I regen from the tonic?
Tonic. Let's see. Tonic of...
Tonic of vitality.
Tonic of vitality. Tonic of vitality. Oh, might help if I put D&D, huh? In Tonic of vitality, it removes exhaustion, cures a disease or poison.
Oh wait, hold on. I might be saying the wrong thing. Where is it? I have tonic of vitality to slowly regenerate health over a period of some hours. Seemingly permanent 3 days.
Tonic of vitality.
I think it was one of your special softball potions.
Oh, fun. Okay. Let me see. Let me see the info. Is that should be in the Discord?
Yeah, I also posted it in the Foundry.
Thank you.
If you need to see the text.
Okay, slowly regenerates health over a period of some hours, seemingly permanent, 3 days, causes temporary hallucinations. You are also hallucinating.
Yep.
It lasts over 3 days. It lasts over 3 days. Goodness. Yeah.
You don't have to deal with it right now if you don't want to. It's all good.
Let's do, you can regenerate, you can do 1d4 every turn, basically. Every time I regen. So,
Okay.
we'll do that.
Thank you.
You got a boss.
1 HP. Oh boy.
And that brings us to Terpsichore's turn.
Do I have to make a con save at the beginning of my turn? The kiss thing?
You do. You do get to make a con save in the beginning of your turn.
Alright. That's a 13.
That does not save, unfortunately. Terpsichore is still standing there, her breath leaving her more suddenly. Every breath becoming harder as she is gasping for air. Let me see. Starting to suffocate. Until it loses consciousness. Okay, hold on. Let me see something real quick.
Okey-doke.
Okay. Okay. And you also take 3 damage.
I'm down. I'm down.
Okay, so she has suffocated then, is what has happened.
What?
Yeah.
Is that an instant death?
It's not an instant death, it's you're taking damage, basically.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck.
Like, you're losing your breath, you're taking damage. Like, it's getting harder and harder to breathe. Kind of like when you have an asthma attack. But imagine no inhaler and no way to breathe.
I want to clarify. Is she in like a down state, like 0 hit points, and still taking damage?
She's like incapacitated now. Like she
Okay,
no
okay.
longer has the effect on her.
Okay.
Cuz
She wouldn't be down.
she's now basically like, so, fun fact, when you suffocate and you fall over and then this is not on you, you know, you got no, like, whatever was suffocating you, not suffocating you anymore, your body can start to breathe again, basically. So she's down, but she's not taking any more damage, basically.
Okay.
But she is knocked the fuck out, basically, due to loss of oxygen.
All right.
That brings us to Estrala's turn.
Okay. She is going in with an attack towards the creature.
All right.
16 to hit.
16 does hit.
Okay. Fuck it. She is divine smiting. So 25 points of damage total, 10 slashing, 15 radiant.
Okay, sorry, that was 15 slashing and how many radiant? Oh,
10 slashing, 15 radiant.
Okay, for a total of 25 damage. You guys watch as, and that was towards Sefik or the creature?
That was towards the creature.
Got it. So you watch as this creature, which had its grasp on Sefik with its last claw touching him, you watch as it starts to fade away.
This fucking thing.
It is ever so faintly holding on to your friend. You watch as Sefik is kind of in and out of this state. His eyes flickering as they did before, as you saw that moment of warmth in him. That moment of Sefik being himself. You watch as your friend is fighting this beast that is desperately trying to hang on to him. Charlotte, what would you like to do as you watch your friend try to fight this beast? What are you doing as you watch him phase in and out of himself and that possessed state?
Ooh, is it my turn?
This is the DM special. It's not your turn, your
Ooh.
turn. You are
Okay,
awake,
so-
you are not incapacitated, and you are the closest one to him, so that is why you are basically able to kind of interject in what's happening right now.
She's going to reach out, like, in her, like, enraged state, and you see, like, that rage kind of fade away from her face in a brief moment as she, like, puts a hand on his shoulder, leans close, and just says, "Fight," and she's going to cast guidance on him.
All right.
I am fucking dead right now. Goddamn guidance every time.
Guidance has specific meaning to him, personally.
You guys watch as that red glow fades away from Charlotte. You watch as her hand outreaches for him and this warm, glowing light shimmers from her hand, placing it upon Sefik, reaching out to him. You watch as this beast fades away completely, the waters calming, the flood of the river going back into itself. And Sefik sighs as he shrinks back down to his normal size. He falls to the ground on his hands and knees. That icy glow fading from him completely. And as he lay there on his hands and knees in his own puddle of blood, he looks up to you, tears streaming out of his eyes. Layla, is that you? It's been so long.
He looks really sad when he says that. Lena is gone, but your friends are still here.
You watch as he looks around, looking to Terpsichore, who lay on the floor in the snow. Looks to Estrella, who stand there, her mouth agape in awe. Looking up to Zarius across the way. He reaches a bloodied hand up to you, your hand. Kind of shaking his head yes. Fuck. God damn this fucking laughter. We're trying to have a moment here. Sorry. Here we go. Hold on. We're having a fucking moment, my guys. We can't. No, that's the wrong moment. Hold the phone. This is the moment we're having. You watch as he looks around to each and every one of your guys' faces. As he looks at the different members of each of the party, Charlotte and Estrella and Terpsichore, you start to get some breath back in your lungs and start to come to. He looks at each of the different party members, and the names that he whisper are not what belong to them. Looking up at you, Charlotte, grasping your hand in his. Layla, I see them. I see Shelly over there, and I see Jeremy, and why is Shadow up on that building over there? What's going on? And he looks down at the bloodied snow before him.
Charlotte's going to lean down, look at him. Does he look like he's dying?
He is very hurt. He has lost a lot of blood. And he definitely does look like he is on death's door.
She thinks back to the memories that she's recovered that are clear in her head now of basically being beside people who were suffering and not being able to do anything as they passed. She's going to lean down and brush a little of the hair at his forehead aside and just give him a kiss on the forehead and cast Cure Wounds.
And as you do that, his other arm comes up, grasps around you, and brings you in for a hug. He's still there standing, or not really standing, he's on his knees still in the snow there. As the cure starts to take hold, his hug tightens on you. And you feel him kind of pause for a moment. You feel his hands kind of, one, go up your back with kind of a sense of strange curiosity to it, as if kind of patting and like what is this, you know? And he pulls away slowly, looks up at you, and you see a very weak, cracked smile on his face.
Sorry.
I am so sorry, Charlotte. I don't know what came over me. I have a terrible headache. I am so embarrassed. And he kind of like pushes himself away from you, falling back in the snow, looking around now, kind of taking inventory of all of your faces, looking up over to Zarius, who is atop the building, and looks over to Charlotte and just continues repeating, I am so sorry. I don't, I don't know why I was hugging you. That was terribly inappropriate.
It's all right.
Oh,
Sevik.
what's going on?
And I'm sorry. I know the sort of mercy that you would prefer, but I can't give that to you. You need to stay with us. All right? Now I need to do my work here.
And she leans down to Terpsy and does the same thing. She holds her close, gives her a little forehead kiss, and is gonna cast Cure Wounds on her as well at 2nd level.
Alright, let's roll. Ooh, 6 plus 5.
11 plus 4. She gets 15 points of healing.
All right, Terpsy, you've been like awake, just like fucking knocked on your ass basically, but you're feeling much better now. Good.
Thank you, Charlotte.
Are you alright?
I'll be fine. Fine.
It's okay.
I'm just gonna,
It's over.
I'm gonna not move for a bit. Yeah, that'll be a good idea.
Zarius is just hovering in the sky. I fortunately didn't think that's going to be possible. And I would like to send Sage out and see where the guards are.
Ah! Oh god!
We probably need to get out of here. And I'll ask Estrala to pick up whatever the hell that cauldron was that Sevik was carrying with him.
All right, she does so. She's able to go and she fetches the cauldron And as she does that, the guards do start to approach, lining up on the other side of the river, just as she makes it back across the bridge and joining you all. Let me place down some tokens for guards. These, I don't think I have like proper guards on hand, but we're gonna make believe. So these are guards, despite what it looks like. Hold on, let me just get some guards up in here. Let me just turn them about face. All right. Oh, there we go. Let me kind of get in formation. All right. So, guards do stand on the other side of the bridge from you. One of them, familiar. The most beautiful captain in all of Easthaven. Steps forward, draws her sword, pointing it at you. Throw down your weapons right now!
Do you really want to do this after we've just rid a spirit, taking over a citizen of Icewind Dale? You should be thanking us, and instead you threatened us.
Thanking you? How did you get that cauldron?
I've no idea. The spirit carried it over here.
She kind of looks around to the other guards. All right, leave the cauldron and you can walk free.
No.
Pray tell, what does this cauldron do?
Well, if that is the cauldron of plenty, then that pot can help solve the problem of food that we're experiencing. And she steps forward.
Insight check that shit.
Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Yeah. What is that? So dim. So 12 plus. What's my insight? Plus 7. So 19.
19. She's telling the truth.
Oh, okay.
Even if it did. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no. You go.
Even if it did, why would I knowingly give it to someone who sacrifices the people of their town? For no reason.
Every town makes its own sacrifice. That is a choice that belongs to the speaker and the speaker alone.
And why would I bless such a speaker with a gift like this? If this is truly food, I will take it to somewhere that has taken our advice and flourished. Take your citizens away from a place where they are killed for no reason at all. Told that they're going to a place that is better, and instead they get stuck here as ghosts in Easthaven. You know that's where everyone you've sacrificed is, yes? Here, slowly devolving into something worse than death.
That's not true.
It is true. I spoke to them. Cersei kind of shuffles up a little bit. I was Starfire Flintfoot. They were chosen for the lottery. They were told them that they would go somewhere wonderful, warm. There'd be no problem with food. and instead they were stuck here, trying to warn their family to leave.
That-
They're going mad.
That can't be right. They were sacrificed and they've gone on to a better place.
No. They're here, suffering, trying desperately to commune with Ronaldo to get their family to leave so they don't share that fate.
This is the second largest town in all of Icewind Dale. This is a great town to live in.
Your people are starving.
Not all of them, but we've been trying to get that cauldron for some time now, but there was a hag. She took many of the forces that we had sent into the caves.
Can I look at that head that Sefik dropped?
Ooh.
Certainly. It is on your side of the bridge.
And Zarius is just gonna float down and pick up the head. Is this the hag?
You... Did you do this? You beheaded the hag? And you went into the caves and you beheaded the hag and were able to procure the cauldron. Who are you people?
I told you on the first day we entered. We are adventurers. People who have seen the pain and suffering that has gone on inside of Icewind Dale and do not wish for it to continue. Who sacrifice for no reason.
We sacrifice for the Ice Maiden.
The Ice Maiden does not care what you do.
If you truly care for your people, you will stop this needless sacrifice and listen to what we have to say. Other towns have followed in their stead, have stopped sacrificing, and they have flourished as a result. You're cutting down your own people. Please listen to reason.
It's not my choice to make. I can take you to the speaker.
That's an easy way to shirk responsibility. But I'm sure that you love these people. If you protect them, as you do,
I do, but
you will stand with us.
I am not the speaker. It is not my choice to make. This is not... This whole situation is very complex.
Complex is weaving the arcane magics of the world to summon elemental energies to destroy your foes. Deciding not to kill the people you've sworn to protect is easy. You say this cauldron will give your people food. Fantastic. You're the speaker now. Make a choice. What do you do?
But I'm not the speaker now. I've not been elected by the people. And I can't just cause an uprising and overthrow the current speaker. That's treason, and they'll have my head if I'm caught. And she looks around at the guards behind her. They start to kind of back up a little bit. They all look very nervous.
How many more heads have rolled due to this speaker's careless decisions? How many are you willing to accept?
And is there anyone else who will stand up to whoever this speaker is?
She starts to she's dropped her sword at this point. She doesn't have it out in a threatening way. And she approaches you all as these guards kind of back up a little bit. cross.
Zarius is gonna do. Sorry, go ahead. Never mind.
No, it's
That's a
okay.
bad idea.
Crossing the bridge, she kind of approaches you all, beckoning to come close to her.
I'll float down within
Fucking floating.
distance.
You and Mistral just floating. Two flying blue bitches.
Zarius is enjoying flight a little too much.
I
Clearly.
love that for
Charlotte
him.
Charlotte doesn't lean in, but she allows her to get close to her.
Tripsy sits there.
Yeah, you come to me. Is her whole aura right now.
She comes closer to you all. Listen. Tough decisions have been having to have been made, and when this whole ordeal started, when the sacrifices were first happening, things were going so well for so long. Easthaven was flourishing, and the weather, it was not as harsh, and the things that you're saying, they're very contradictory, confusing as to what we've been experiencing here. That cauldron, it will solve a lot of the problems here. But I am just one woman.
You would be surprised how much of a difference one woman can make. If you stand with us, when we talk to the speaker, you will not have to stand alone. And I know that deep down, you must at some level see how wrong this is.
I am, Zarius is going to float, like, with his hands behind his back, facing the guards.
Oh my
Just
fucking
around him. Like, and what about all of you?
Oh my god.
Do all of you think that it's alright to continue sacrificing people?
Oh fuck.
It's not gonna be as hard of a change as you think. Darius is right, it's not that complicated. Ballet on point is complicated. Stopping sacrifice is not that complicated.
They all start to kind of talk amongst themselves. You can hear, like, there's a number of different opinions. At first, there seems to be, like, they seem to be kind of confused. You hear some opinions saying, but we've been doing the sacrifices for so long and things have been going better. And but then some of them say, well, like, my cousin was sacrificed, and, like, maybe this isn't right after all. And, like, it also causes damage to families and has been causing families to become broken, and there's just a lot of, like, discontent within the group. And eventually, after much deliberation between the guards here, the opinion seems to be swayed in agreement with you that they are all coming to an agreement that, yeah, it'd be really, really nice if these sacrifices could stop. They all kind of put their swords away. And they kind of nod, like, yeah.
You can send missives to Bremen, Targos, Ker Dinival, and Ker Koenig. They have all stopped their sacrifices and are better for it.
Okay. I'll help you, and it seems as they will as well. But, like I said, I can't just uprise and say, hey, I'm the speaker now. It doesn't work that way.
Fair enough. Do you think you could win if you ran against whoever the speaker is? Do you think the speaker would listen to reason? From what I have heard from the ghosts, it appears that they know things go badly. Excuse me. From what I have heard from Terpsichore via her ghosts.
Yes, I was gonna say, you don't hear the ghosts.
I
Zarius.
know!
Been over that, Zarius.
He just...
So she's like, I hear dead people. via proxy.
Oh my gosh. Look. Political matters, are a bit complex here. I am not of a noble family. Though lately I've been hearing some concerning things. It feels like some of those noble families seem to not have such noble beliefs, and perhaps their own interests at a higher priority.
Do you know what the meaning of the word noble is?
She kind of just like gives you a look like
Someone who is supposed to have fine personal qualities or exceptional moral principles and ideas.
yes, and that's why
Have any of these nobles sacrificed food, wealth? Have any of them volunteered for this
that's exactly what
giving of life?
That's exactly what I'm saying. Things were better at first, but lately it's as though things have gotten worse.
They rig it, don't they? The lottery.
I don't know, but
When was the last time anyone higher ranking or of noble blood was a sacrifice?
they haven't.
Think about who stands to benefit.
They've not once, and I've been noticing it, and I've been trying to look into it. It was just this last week when they were arguing over this sacrifice of the wizard. You know, they were opposed to sacrificing a murderer and instead wanted to sacrifice an innocent person from the town. I suggested, why not just get rid of this scum?
That's exactly what they're using it for.
I've been noticing that there's been food shortages. I've been trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together, and I think that the speaker, the nobles, everyone has different personal interests at stake here. The speaker, I think it's the reputation of the town. The nobles, their own personal interests in wealth. And just things are not adding up. And I don't agree that killing off the poor is a solution to mouths to feed. But that could be our solution. And she points at the cauldron.
We're not going to give it to the speaker. I will give it to someone who will stop the sacrifices. Perhaps we can make that publicly known. Or perhaps we can simply start feeding anyone. What does it do? How does it actually provide more food? Does it replicate food? Does it make more of something?
We've been doing research on this cauldron. We've heard many things about it. It's an enchanted iron pot. It can produce nourishing food for up to 100 people per day. And you can also create a hero's feast or something, supposedly. It doesn't need fire or ingredients. It just produces it instantly upon command.
That seems very nice.
There's a tale that this cauldron once belonged to someone who lived here in Easthaven, but it's been gone for many years now, and rumor had it that it was in the caves, and that's why the caves came to be known as the Cauldron Caves. We've tried to find it, take it back. That's not been able to happen as, well, that hag, and she like motions to the hag's head, was killing anybody who went in there seeking it. They're the family who this cauldron, it was like as if it was like an heirloom, if you will. That family still lives here in Easthaven. Though.
What are their names? Or, if you just wish to point me in the right direction or house, did they use the cauldron for good, then perhaps there is still good amongst the family.
The family is good. They're good people. The Rapid Scribes. I think, they have, the daughter is the eldest, Alphonsine. She would probably be the best to talk to.
Would they have a chance at running against this speaker? Or calling an election to change what is going on? And would there be an exchange of power without violence?
Well, the Rapid Scribes, they were never a noble family or a family of speakers. They used to deal with magic items, magic things of all different kinds of nature, though they've seemed to have lost that connection, or I don't know the exact details of it, but when that cauldron was taken from them, they lost a great many things.
And is it the Rapid or Rabid Scribes?
Oh, Rapid with a P.
Rapid.
Rapid Scribe. Here, I'll put that in the Alphonsine. Bloop-a-doop. There's her name. Oh. Does that show? Yeah, there we go. Alphonsine Rapid Scribe is the eldest daughter in the family who seems to kind of be the decision maker or the like head of the house, basically. Would you feel better returning it to her then?
I would feel better having a plan on what to do with such an item. I would feel better knowing they were either apolitical or we were giving it to someone who would seek the speakership position and do better by the people in this town.
Well, they most definitely are not political. They don't deal with magic things much anymore, but more of tonics, potions, things of that nature.
Would they... I'll look at the rest of the group. Do we want to give it to someone who would hand out this food equally? I am just afraid if we give it to someone without the power to keep it, we are asking for trouble.
Who would you have us give it to?
I don't know. So anyone powerful enough to protect this? Or maybe... Perhaps we can just put our names on it, and if it's taken from them, promise to come take it back. That might be enough, if we were the ones who recovered it. However, incidentally...
Lady.
What?
I was asking the guard lady.
Oh, my bad.
People in town.
Dingus, John. Okay.
She like goes to answer but stops as John talks. No, I'm just kidding. Well, I think there's a lot of problems that your ambitious group would like to resolve. One of them being stopping the sacrifices. Another, this cauldron could be used to solve the problem of the hungry, which is a massive issue. And either pulling the speaker away from these nobles or instating a new speaker could be the best way to maybe solve the problem. I mean, the rapid scribes, they were known before for helping to feed those in the community. It was what they were known for a long time. Most known for their cauldron. But let's go into... Get out of the cold. Let's go inside. Come with me. We can go somewhere safe where we can think this out a little better. Do you guys follow her?
Sure, just lead her
Alright.
back to the inn.
Alright, so you guys follow her, and with that, we're gonna go ahead and take a little break. Normally we would have taken a break sooner, but we had an epic crazy battle going on. So we're gonna go ahead and get a break in, take a 15-minute break, stretch your legs, get some drinks, get some snacks, and we will be right back. Thank you all for joining us, and we will see you back soon.
We should be back in a few minutes. Take this moment to refresh yourself, stretch, and perhaps get yourself a cup of tea. If you do not have the appropriate dishware, I will be happy to provide it myself, as well as the appropriate beverage. While you're waiting, do check out our social media. Any links to them are provided on screen. Follow our Twitter at A Minstrel's Tale for updates and additional content, and be sure to also follow us on Twitch at twitch.tv/Minstrel's Tale to receive notifications for when the next stream goes live. Missed past episodes? Don't worry, they're all available to view on our YouTube channel, A Minstrel's Tale. Additionally, check out our card, rimeofthefrostmomo.crd.co for character bios, links to other social media, and more. Enjoy the break, and we'll be back soon with more Frostmaiden.
Good evening, viewers. Zarius here, reminding you to get up, stretch, even look away from your monitor for a few minutes. After all, self-care leads to a healthy mind, and, well, you want to be alert for what comes next. Perhaps even brew yourself a cup of tea. Get a little caffeine in you. Charlotte makes, by the way, hands down the very best tea in existence. If you think otherwise, I'd recommend stating your opinion outside of fireball range. I tend to get a little bit protective when she's involved.
Pleased to meet you. My name is Charlotte. I am a warforged of unknown origin with quite a few gaps in my memory. I first remember coming to consciousness when my now traveling companion and new flame Zarius stumbled upon my form buried under several feet of snow. He was on the brink of death when he found me, but I was able to give him another chance at life, just as he had me. We decided to travel together after that, and had been doing so for a year prior to meeting the rest of our lovely group. I do my utmost to protect all of them, as I care for them all deeply. That sometimes involves striking bargains with entities that don't exactly accept prayer in the traditional sense. But if anyone were to dare harm a member of my party, there would surely be bloodshed anyhow, don't you think? As for my missing memories, I'm quite torn on the matter. While I'd like to know more about my past, I suspect that what I learned will be neither pleasant nor painless if what I have recovered thus far is any indication of what's to come. I'm not going to let that get me down, however. While I'm not the biggest fan of my past, I am more than happy with my present, traveling 10 towns with my dear companions and protecting them every step of the way.
Arriving to the utterly insufficient dance floor, a beauty of unknown and mysterious origins whose piercing green eyes and agile movements have lanced through the heart and souls of any fated to see her, including my own. I give you the amazing, the cheerful, the unmatched Terpsichore.
Oh, Mistral, stop! You're making me blush. As Mistral so magnificently stated, I am Terpsichore. I've danced my way across the lands far and wide, filling crowds with glee. The lovely Clothis has led me to 10 towns with my wonderful, amazing, beautiful, spectacular friends. Fulfilling our predestined paths is much more than I could have ever asked for, really. Oh, but do be careful. I won't hesitate to cut anyone's threads. Oh, wait. If you don't understand what that means, I mean that I'll kill you.
If your heart hasn't been moved, I know your wallets have. If you want to know more about this mysterious beauty, make sure to buy a copy of her artfully woven book, The Secrets of Faerun, sold at fine traders and general stores all across the realm.
Hi, I'm Dorielle, but you can call me Dory. You know what? We should just be friends. I'm gonna tell you some stuff about me, and then you can tell me some stuff about you, and then we'll be friends, right? Okay, so a couple of things about me. I'm a satyr, obviously, but I'm from the Feywild, which is different from Schmo. He's from Cactus. I'm 10. My favorite food is sticky buns, especially when Zarius makes them. I really love the color lilac. I really like parties. I really like pranks. I'm super smart. I'm super wise. Ooh, I'm gonna tell you about my best friend. Her name's Niru. She's really nice. She brought me to 10 towns and she made me super duper powerful. And you know what? You should meet her. You can join the Best Friends Club and she'll make you super powerful too. I think I see Charlotte coming over here. And she doesn't look too happy. I might be in trouble. Don't worry, I'm really good at getting out of trouble, especially with Charlotte. But I think I have to go. I promise I'll talk to you later. You can tell me all about you, but I have to go. Okay, bye!
Howdy there, my name's Schmo Iverson. It's a pleasure. I ended up in 10 towns due to some mind flayers abducted me when I was on my lonesome back in my homeland of Flagstaff. Stuff they did was mighty nasty, but to my surprise, their ship went and crashed in 10 towns. Luckily for me, I was born an Icewind, and so I made my way to 10 towns trying to figure out a cure for the parasite the mind flayers put in my brain. Along these travels, I did end up bumping into my party, and the rest is history. Though, might be important to mention, I did pass away in a nasty tussle, but was brought back by someone I have yet to know much about, hey, I got magic now.
A most eloquently spoken and unnaturally skilled plucker of strings surely needs no introduction. But if my realm-shaking reputation and voice, the likes of which the gods themselves wait on, have not reached the pale and unfortunate rock you live under, hearken to my words, for I will fill your poor uncultured ears with the tales of minstrel, harpist, bard, adventurer, and weaver of extraordinary stories. My voice unmatched, my tales unbeatable, my heart untaken. Or is it? Come now, dear listener, I will weave you tales of plucky adventures, downtrodden citizens, untoward warlords, and evils only the mightiest of hearers might vanquish. Listen well, for this very night I leave to share my stories and my lovely self with the next town in need of my glowing presence. Tonight you will become another one of the Bard Minstrel's biggest fans.
By the goddess Mistra, there's 500 of you following us now. That's absolutely amazing. Thank you for your support. This level of love deserves some sort of return good cheer, of course. And who doesn't love free things? Look at that handcrafted leather from Rhinus Leatherworks. A fine addition to any D&D enthusiast's ever-expanding collection of D&D accessories. Please follow the instructions on screen to enter, and best of luck to you. Greetings, audience. Please gaze upon the majestic makers of maps who enhance our stream. These colorful cartographers have no equal, and if you too wish to tread upon their velveteen creations, simply head to one of their Patreons below. These wizards of topography will surely appreciate it. They are Pogs Props, Maps and Quests, Dr. Mapso, Cartographer's Cantrip, Dynamic Dungeons, Dice Grimorium, Incarnate, The Modern Lich.
Frostmaiden will be back in just a few moments. Please gather up all snacks, loved ones, and ensure that you are seated comfortably and appropriately before you rejoin us on our adventure. We're glad to have you.
Ever the industrious adventurers, you can find A Minstrel's Tale on a plethora of social media websites. You can visit us on Twitter, for example, at A Minstrel's Tale. And, please, don't forget that we stream every Saturday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You can find us at twitch.tv/Minstrel's Tale. And, well, if you happen to miss a stream, a terrible crime indeed, have no fear. All of our previous streams are available on YouTube at the A Minstrel's Tale channel. Thank you for watching our content, and if you're feeling kind, please follow us.
Oh.
Hello, everyone. We
Fine
are
people of the internet.
back from break. Yeah, we're back from break. Okay. So I just gotta hold on. Let me see if I can fix the. It's doing the weird thing again. Maybe it'll. Okay, I think it'll fix itself or not. That's fine too. Fun times. So, as we return back to Easthaven, the land of ice and snow in Icewind Dale. Our players had just joined the captain of the guards back to a safe place, out from peering ears and eyes, with the cauldron in hand. She leads you to a building, a large building, and kind of welcomes you all in. Let me get back on the right map. Sorry, guys. View this one. She takes you not to the inn. She takes you over to hold a phone. She takes you all over to this building. We're just gonna all come in here. Alright, let me... So, she's got everyone all up in here. And go ahead and feel free to place yourselves in this place. Just gonna got the guards in here. Alright. Feel free to move yourselves if you like. But she brings you to this building, and
Uh-oh, hello?
hello. Yeah, she brings you into this building and turns to you all right. So what's the plan? We need to formulate a plan.
Well, we find out who amongst your nobility is still worthy of holding a leadership position. We support them. Then we give this cauldron to your scribe friends, and while we're handing out food, we tell the townsfolk what's really going on. Then we put our personal stamp on the cauldron, the heroes who brought it back to town, and threaten that if it is taken or misused in any way, we will come and reclaim it.
She looks over to you, Charlotte, and to you, Terpsy. Is he always this
Forward?
yes, assertive, forward?
As for a plan, it's a community effort. I'm just putting forward my idea.
But Zarius, we always go with your idea. Even when your idea was really bad and which got us into danger.
When did that happen?
Targos.
I admit my greed did perhaps get the better of me in that situation.
What did you do in Targos? What ties do you have to Targos?
I thought of doing something in Targos, and then I learned that Targos was very, very dangerous and full of scary people.
Yes.
I mean, I'm also talking about helping out with that delivery. That was stupid. We shouldn't have done that.
Those were also very scary people, though.
Okay. We could have fought them. It would have been fine.
And we know that we wouldn't have known that someone in Targos is... This isn't really a conversation to be having right now, Terpsichore.
Oh, no, please, go on. Continue telling me all about your exploits in Targos.
It was awful, and we're never going back.
Yes, also, someone is gathering the Krishna bomb, and I don't know why. Large amounts of it.
Welcome, raiders. Thank you, Art and Adventure, for the raid. Really appreciate that.
The what?
Krishna bomb, Krishna bin, the shards of the Crystal Tower. Very
fine.
dangerous things.
We're gonna stop them from doing all the stuff, but it just stresses Zarius out.
Of course it stresses me out. Someone gets their hands on enough of that, they make a demon summoning tower that nearly enslaved all of the North once.
Yeah, well, Zarius, this is why I don't tell you things, because you get stressed out. And it's like,
I'm not stressed, I'm just providing the facts, that's all. Zarius is clearly stressed.
Well,
see, you're stressed. Just need to relax. Talk to the dead people. It's relaxing.
And if I don't have all the information, I can't formulate a proper plan to try to
Just
navigate
wing it. Wing it.
Speaking of formulating a proper plan...
Yes, you already know someone who is experienced in distributing food, correct? Is that what you said?
Well, yes, the Rapid Scribes were the original owners of the Cauldron of Plenty, and they did a lot of good here in Easthaven. I would trust it in their hands.
Well, all right. Do you know exactly how they came to lose this cauldron?
It was stolen. This was many, many years ago. This was, this was before Alphonsine's mother was even born. believe the last generation to have it would be Alphonsine's grandmother.
Are they human or elves? Because we're talking the difference between 100 or 1,000 years.
They're humans.
Perfect, thank you.
And what are you, if you don't mind me asking? Yes, I mean, everybody. Oh my god. Everybody knows Mistral and...
I'm sorry. The T-ball was there and I couldn't help myself.
No, you're fine, you're fine.
It really wasn't. All I said was he's blue.
Everybody knows Mistral and, well, she's blue, but she is the first, non-tiefling blue person we've seen up here in these parts, so are you, related or something?
Charlotte looks away like, oh my god, shouldn't have said that.
So she's asking me if what I am, basically.
Yeah, she's like, what are you? Are you related to Mistral? Like, you gotta, it's just like, you're both a similar-ish shade of blue, and you both got pointy ears. She's just like, no horns, and, but does Zarius have a tail?
No.
Okay, good.
Not.
They both don't have tails, so she's just like, huh.
130 sessions in. Oh yeah, Zarius has the tail.
I don't know. I'm just confirming. I see the front, Yeah, so Mistral kind of just like she kind of grumbles at that. But that's about all that comes out of her, and
No, Mistral and I are not related.
He wishes.
Just sort of consider me a very tall elf, so to speak.
A very tall blue. Are you a drow?
No, I
mean,
I don't think drows are blue. They range from a very deep purple to almost white. Pale.
I don't know. I've not seen any in Easthaven, so.
You've never seen? Surely you've seen pictures of.
I've seen a drow. Okay, I've seen a drow, but just Easthaven doesn't have any residents who are drow, so. I was just thinking maybe that's. You said you were a blue elf, and blue is kind of close to purplish, and.
You could just remind me how exactly this conversation serves you? Or us? Or anyone?
It doesn't. We need to.
No,
come up with a plan.
I'm fine with curiosity, but just more important matters to deal with. I'll explain everything else later.
Yes, so. The Rapid Scribes. I would trust them with the cauldron. It rightfully belongs to them. And that's who it belongs to. But that doesn't solve the problem of the speaker and the nobles doing shady things.
Well, then we can start by returning the cauldron to its rightful owners. If you trust them.
I do.
As for the second half of the plan, I am very open to suggestions because I do not know very much at all about your leadership. What they like, what they will listen to. If you could give us an idea of that, then I feel that we will be better prepared with the ways with which we can proceed.
Oh, she fireballs us.
No. Sorry, I was just getting some dice. Well, the speaker is, I'm gonna be very honest with you. I don't think he's going to be convinced or able to be convinced. Whether it's the noble's strong hold on him or whether it's his own benefit. The reasoning matters not to me, but I do not believe that the speaker can be swayed.
We, after hearing from our friend Terpsichore about, well, just who was affected by the sacrifices, we had at least I had a sneaking suspicion that, well, he wouldn't want to give up something that serves him. Something like this, which he can abuse.
Yes. And, I don't know. Maybe you folks can. I mean, you've beheaded the hag and you've done who knows what else. You were able to procure the cauldron, something that we've not been able to do for generations now.
We have used other forms of persuasion upon violent, less sympathetic leadership.
Well, what?
We ousted a cult from Caerdinaval.
Oh, well, that's great, but we will.
Yes, Samantha's cult.
Samantha's.
Samantha.
Samantha was by herself. Well, she had.
You really thought that Tiefling's name was Samantha? Please say no, please.
Name is Avarice, if you didn't know already.
I didn't know.
She is a dangerous wizard belonging to a cult dedicated to a demon prince, or at least she was assisting them.
I cannot remember her face now that I think of her.
That is concerning.
Yes.
I try to think back on what Avarice looks like. Do I remember?
Go ahead and roll me. Yeah, you remember. I was fucking with you.
I was preparing.
Yeah, you remember what she looks like.
Do you have the bag of holding, Charlotte?
I do.
Take out very, very carefully, not touching it, one of the desecrated Shardalin amulets that all of the cult were wearing. At least they can look out for it.
And how exactly am I to take it out if I cannot touch it?
Tongs?
You think I have tongs?
A dagger? Fish it out, maybe? I don't know. I didn't think this very far through, I'll be honest.
She laughs and she's going to grab her ice dagger that Sefek gave her and lift it out using the blade.
Oh my gosh. All right. They're able to do that.
What do I do with it now?
I just wanted to show it to them so they know what members of the cult might look like, and that they took over Caerdinaval.
Yes. They were wearing these around their necks. I don't advise touching them. They seem to have some sort of hold over their minds when they wore them. Very disturbing.
It's very strong. Do not recommend.
Wow. All right. Yeah. Okay. So you were able to convince this cult. Did you use some type of magic, or you just had a good
No, we killed
way
the
with
leadership.
We
Oh,
The window mostly.
I see. Well, that's something. I mean, if you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. But that was a cult leader. That wasn't the speaker that you did that to. Though, if the speaker's been willfully doing all of these things, then
How much does your town trust the man who does the seances?
well,
Who I have forgotten the name of, like a bad player.
Ronaldo's very respected in the town.
What if he could hold a seance with ghosts who have died coming to him and telling people one by one what their experiences have been after being sacrificed?
I mean, I think that would. I think that could help an awful lot.
We agreed to protect him if he decided to speak out against, well, the speaker. If he hasn't run from this place altogether, then he would go a long way in convincing the general public.
Yes. So. Okay. What if we, what if we can just convince the speaker to do what's right, and us as the guards, we can back that up. If the nobles are putting pressure on them, then we can use the help of Ronaldo as proof, and the force of the guards to kind of push back from whatever power it is the nobles have. These guards here are very trusted to me, and I could have them spread the word quickly through the ranks.
Why not go further than that? Have Ronaldo's seance and testimony put whoever was supporting the sacrifice so fervently after finding out about the issues on trial.
He would have to. Seance the dead. As okay. I mean, yes, we could do that. But
Suppose if they won't bow out gracefully, you can always threaten them with that.
as I've got about 150 in our ranks. Definitely outnumber the nobles.
Yes, and if we have Ronaldo expose their corruption on a larger scale, then we'll have quite a bit more considering the large population in this town.
Oh yes.
I have a DM question.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Has the sacrifice already happened at this point?
It has not. It is scheduled to happen tonight.
I have a bit of a dramatic proposal.
Oh.
Alright. Well, the sacrifice is set to take place tonight, yes?
Yes. The wizard,
And I assume that calls for quite a large gathering.
yes, the whole town will be
We'll
there.
have everyone's attention.
Yes.
Why not expose it then?
Oh, wow.
Stop the sacrifice.
Yes. The wizard can be the last sacrifice, or you want to stop it before?
Stop it before. Say there will be no more sacrifices. And this is why. And then we call forth everyone that has been sacrificed previously. We have Ronaldo call them forth, everyone who is willing to speak, and say their piece. We will protect them, as will your guard, and allow him to say what he needs to say. Allow them all to speak.
All right. Okay, let's do that then. We've got a couple hours until then. I can help spread word between the ranks, and we can have the guards kind of, maybe we can cause a buzz in the town. Or would you prefer everything to just be revealed at the sacrifice, the full moon tonight?
I think that if you're going to tell anyone, it should be those that you trust 100% and then some. Otherwise, I would keep it close to the vest. We don't want anyone trying to stop this from occurring.
So, what's the plan then? We give the cauldron to the rapid scribes. Do we have them try to tell anyone? Do we trot out the cauldron during the seances?
Maybe we
Another tool?
We could say that there's no need to perform this callous practice of sacrificing to cull the herd of mouths that they can't feed.
yes.
Do it all at once then. Adventurers have rescued the cauldron and given it willingly to the rapid scribes to feed the people of Easthaven, and uncovered a plot which your esteemed seance master Ronaldo will now provide more information for.
Yes, I think all at once would be the best.
Also, Terpsichore, you're clearly going to have to help Ronaldo. Those ghosts really don't like him.
Well, yeah, that's because he did such a bad job being a person that talks to the ghosts.
Just... I can always count on Terpsichore for shade, god damn it.
Get his ass.
All right, so we'll do this all at once to make a big impact. I think that'll be best.
Yes. Seems reasonable to me. Reveal it all at once, and then, well, I imagine some people are going to be rather upset at the nobles and the speaker after they learn they've continued to do this. So,
Well, sometimes people have to face the consequences for their actions.
this is true.
So, I guess we'll make the preparations then for tonight. And you are for certain that that wizard is not who that Avarice you said?
We are very certain, yes. I'll look around at Terpsichore and Charlotte and Mistral and be like, should we tell her? Like,
Tell her that the fucking simulacrum is like a simulacrum. No.
okay.
Jailbreak.
I mean,
not-
we didn't have part of that, technically. He
True.
did that all by himself.
What are you guys talking about? You were distractions. You were
Hmm?
clearly in on it.
No, no,
I did not lift a
totally
finger.
yeah, didn't do anything.
All I did was talk to him.
Yeah.
Mm.
I was trying to
Zarius,
look for another snake person.
Zarius about to fly away into the sunset as his party betrays him. No.
Only if you betray yourself, dude. Don't stand on yourself.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, come on, man.
Damn, the party's fine.
Don't be a narc.
Damn.
Especially on yourself.
Can you narc on yourself? Damn. Okay, yes, so we bring it all out at once, and, I suppose if there's any strong candidates for a new speaker, assuming the chips fall as I expect them to, we find someone who will stop the sacrifices.
All right. All right. Okay. Well, we will get to work then, and see you at the town center. Do you have the map still?
The maps.
Oh, this? She pulls out the shitty Disneyland looking map.
Yeah.
Easthaven.
Yeah, she marks down circles on the map where the kind of town square center area is that the stuff will be going down at. All right.
All right.
Okay. So, you guys have a couple hours until this is about to go down. Let me know if there's any specifics of things that you would like to do before shit is about to heat the fan.
Hello, yes, I would like to short rest.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds fantastic.
You got it. You got it. Everyone can do a short rest.
Okay. Does my HP continue to tick up from that potion, or?
Yes.
Ooh. Yeah, everyone's gonna get prayer of healing on our short rest. Because we are beat to shit.
We're pretty beat
let
up.
me roll for that.
Yeah.
Prayer of healing. 2d8 plus my spell casting. And up to 6, so I think that's all of us. Yeah. Including our boy.
How much from Prayer of Healing?
I'm rolling it right now. So
Okay.
that's 7 plus 6 plus my spellcasting, which is 4. 7 plus 6 plus 4. 17 points of healing to everyone in the party.
Alright, get it.
Much more respectable. Let me roll my hit dice. See if I can get to full. What is hit dice for a cleric?
Hit dice for a cleric. Let me look at my character sheet. Characters. Hit dice for cleric.
D8, I think.
D8. Okay. Ooh. It's 3, 11.
Yes, D8 is correct.
Okay.
D8.
are some spell slots here. Not many, but some. The wonders of arcane recovery.
Hmm.
All right. Strolla has her HP back. Zarius has his HP back. He's got some spell slots.
All right. All right. Everyone feeling good and great?
Yeah.
I would like to ask Sefik how he's holding up.
All right. Very good. Very good. You certainly can. Yeah. I mean, I'm here, so there's that.
What did you go to do? And why did you go to do it without us?
I don't know.
You don't know? You don't remember?
I don't remember.
Do you remember the fight at all?
I don't.
I'm gonna use a little minor illusion. Do you remember this thing? And I'm going to do my best to try and replicate what that thing that was wrapped around Sefik looks like.
Mm-hmm. As he sees it, you see like a roller coaster of emotions come over his face. A look of surprise at seeing that, realization, a look of like, oh fucking shit, and he just looks up at you. How do you... I've only seen that beast in my dreams. How are you able to depict it so clearly?
Can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Oh
You're
my...
talking.
Did
No,
my...
no, I heard you. I heard
Oh.
you. I can't hear Zarius.
Okay.
My bad.
I was like, dang it, Mike.
I apologize. I saw it carrying, possessing you. As it carried what I now know is the head of a hag and a cauldron for some reason. Then using you to fight us, and as we fought to remove it from our dear friend, it got angrier and angrier as we removed its influence from you.
I've been seeing that I've been seeing that thing ever since I got here to Icewind Dale, ever since I washed up on the shore. And it's only ever been in my dreams that I've seen it. And I have researched for hours. Days, years, months, endlessly trying to figure out what it means.
Any idea what it is yet?
I know what it is.
Do tell.
It's a Leviathan.
Do I need to roll a history check for that, or can Sarius just cack his pants at that?
Yeah, Zarius would be like, "Holy shit!" Like, he would know. You're smart ass.
Why is there a Leviathan trying to control you? That is a big, 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 big problem, Sefik.
Well, I do not know. I suppose that's the next question I can work on. The next bit of research I can focus on. Now that I know that this beast is not just a dream.
I suppose this explains why trying to use restoration on you went so badly. Sorry, what was that last thing that Sefik said?
For a long time, I've not been sure whether I am living or dead, or what state I'm in. Strange things have been happening to me ever since I've been here. The strangest things. And You were right, Charlotte. It's just as you said. If I had a choice, I wouldn't be here anymore.
That's precisely why I can't let you go.
Well, I for one am glad you are here if no one else is, so not sure what that counts for.
I am extremely glad to have you here, Sefik.
And
Whether you realize it or not.
I'm glad for you all as well, but I shouldn't have survived those icy waters just as they didn't.
Sefik.
And finding out that the reason I did survive those icy waters is due to a Leviathan that I thought was only within my dreams. it's a lot.
It is, for sure. This is not the researcher and user of magic I know. This is a problem. A large one, an almost insurmountable one, to be sure. But it is a problem that you can chip away at. You can chip away at the Leviathan, chip away at your friends and lovers' death.
I saw them earlier.
Oh, yes. Would you explain to me who Shadow is, so I can know if I should be insulted or flattered?
You should be very flattered.
They were your friends from before, correct?
Yes, they were on the ship with me. We were all coming here together.
Don't think of your life as something given by this Leviathan. He took things from you. If anything, you should think of your life as being lived for your friends, not for that thing, not for that.
I just... Maybe some things just aren't meant to be understood.
I know very well that death is nonsensical. No one deserves, as we've seen here, a lot of undeserving people die and have their lives cut short for selfish reasons outside of their control. None of it makes sense.
Yes. Well, maybe that's, for the best. For me to stop trying to make sense of things that don't make sense. And he kind of smiles at you.
I know that's difficult for you as a types. But not everything has to make sense.
Yes, that's true. If I can accept, love, for example, it makes no sense, absolutely no sense at all. So there must be other things in life that don't make any sense at all. Right, Zarius?
Oh, no, I've rejected that entirely. I've just added your friends to the list of people that need to be resurrected at some point.
Zarius, stop trying to resurrect people. Let the dead stay dead.
Why, if I gain access to Wish, I'm putting everything right. Why not?
That does what you think it does.
You kind of wish everybody alive.
Yes. As many as I can get away with.
That is playing with a lot of dangerous things.
Zarius gives you what I can only describe as an absolute rictus grin. Like, there's a tinge of madness there.
Oh my god. I love that for him, though.
Yes.
I am half joking, half serious.
Many things in this world don't make sense, including you, Zarius.
If I can bring my friends, loved ones back, why would I not?
Because you can't just fix everyone's problems. That doesn't really fix a problem.
Oh no, I don't want to fix everyone's problems. I want to fix my friends, my families, and those who are in front of me. That's all I can afford to do.
That's a lot of people, and that can mess up a lot of stuff.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
Like the gods will get like really mad, as that's more than like one or two people. That's a lot of people.
Yes, how long is your list now, huh? And I've just added, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, I've just added, what, I can't math right now.
Oh my goodness.
Well, there's all the guards at Caer Hall, and then... It's a very long list.
It's a very, very long list. Very impossible, and you're going to drive yourself mad in doing so. So Charlotte, you might want to be prepared for that.
Oh, I
Here...
have considered. I have drafted several plans.
Here I was hoping you were going to wield the Jathaman dagger I hoped to forge. Very sad. Alright, fine.
The what now? What are you? You can forge things?
No, but I can find people to forge things.
The what, dagger?
Come on, Zarius, share with the class.
No, you're going to get very mad.
No, I want to know. You said that when we ask each other questions, we're supposed to give like full honest answers, and you're not giving me a full honest answer right now.
You know the Nether East for the ruin that all the wizards are looking for?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Well, there was this wonderful little cult among them called the Jatharin. And they made a dagger that could kill divinities.
Zarius, you're asking someone that grew up in a temple that was devoted to a goddess to wield a dagger to kill other divinities.
I know, it's perfectly poetic, isn't it?
Okay, my sisters, some of them might agree with that. I do not agree with that.
I mean, it's kind of beautiful.
Don't encourage him.
Oh.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't one of the many wizards seeking out said place.
You just say a lot of things that make me like you a lot less, Suffolk.
Oh, I'm not trying to be liked.
Good, because I don't like you.
Well, I don't like me either. That makes two of us.
Oh, I like you both. Quite a lot.
Well, I'm perfectly likable.
And Sefik, I may not be operating at full capacity right now,
But I do still have a silence in my pocket, so if you continue to talk badly about yourself, that's where you're going.
In your
In your
pocket.
pocket?
In your pocket.
No, you're going in the silence bubble. Or we could just get Zarius to make you laugh again. But that seems... It doesn't look natural.
I didn't like that.
You know, I'm very familiar with the silence bubble, I'll have you know.
Do you really not remember any of that fight?
Why are you familiar with the silence bubble?
Well, you can ask Layla once he brings her back.
Darius, don't bring her back.
She like shoves him like, fuck off.
Wait, what do you mean? Did I miss something there?
Oh no.
Ask
Mistral.
What? Mistral?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey Mistral, why would a couple need a silence bubble on a boat with a bunch of other passengers?
Stop it.
I don't have a silence bubble.
Why would they need a silence bubble?
Yeah, why would they need a silence bubble? Why would you want something that's silent? Why would you want a silence bubble? That makes absolutely no sense.
Thank you,
If
Mistral.
anything, you would want a bubble that would make your glorious music louder. Like a...
Oh, you want a loudener, not a silencer.
Yes,
Gorgeous.
yes.
Her eyes go wide and she does that thing where you like make a visor with your hand and you're like cover like
Think about it. If I could make something that would make my music even louder, I could reach all of 10 towns at the same time. You know how efficient that would be? I could have people just send the money to me. Just send me the tips to my house, you know? I'd have to get a house first, though.
Yeah. See, like, I don't get Charlotte. Why are you hiding? You're hiding. You're like
I'm not hiding. I'm right here.
Maybe he wants a silence bubble so he can read in his peace and quiet. Oh, gosh.
Well, that sounds lame.
Oh yes, that must be it.
Well, yeah, because Zarius is lame.
No, we're
Zarius is
talking about
Zarius is just sniggering in the corner at
Well,
this point.
they're pretty much the same, right? I mean, like, wizards...
No, Mistral definitely hit the nail on the head with that one. It's certainly for book clubs.
Yeah, see?
Charlotte,
and nothing else.
See?
Charlotte, that can't be right though. Charlotte was like covering her face with her hand.
Because she's so embarrassed because her boyfriend is a book nerd.
I am not embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed.
You see what you've done, Zarius?
It's very charming.
But like also Zarius and Sefik aren't the same person because Sefik almost killed me today. And Zarius would not be given the chance to do that. I would kill him first. That's obvious.
Oh, well, obviously you could kill either of them if you wanted to. They're just lucky that you don't want to.
I was trying, but it didn't work out.
You were trying to kill me earlier.
You were attacking us.
It wasn't me.
Okay, well, it was still you.
Think of it this way: Leviathan was trying to kiss you. You should be flattered.
No, absolutely not. Disgusting.
I agree.
Oh, that was very awkward, yes.
A Leviathan.
I'm glad you don't remember, Sefik.
A Leviathan was trying to kiss you.
Yes, through you. You tried to kiss all of us, except Mistral.
Mistral is too far away.
Also, she didn't attack you. We sort of had to beat you up a little bit to get it out of you.
A little bit. He looks at his clothes. He's just like, I'm actually cold.
That's probably because I like with all the stabbing and slashes and everything.
No. I have
made you lose a lot of clothes.
I've not been cold since I've arrived here.
Oh.
I'm
And
actually.
are
Oh, man.
you? Can
Did you
still...
actually die?
I'm actually cold.
Oh,
Sefik,
hold on.
can you?
She's gonna start mending some of the patches. Are his clothes wet?
Yeah, they're like fucking soaked in blood.
Oh no.
I will.
Zarius, can you?
Yeah, I'll prestidigitation those. Sefik, can you still use your ice powers?
You see him like kind of bring up his hand as if he's gonna like make a dagger, but there's nothing there.
Oh, this is excellent. That means we've actually, hopefully, excised that thing's influence from you.
Severed that thing's hold on you.
It is really, really cold in here.
Alright. Well, temporary solution. She's just going to like take the jacket that Dory gave her, even though it's fucking small for him, and just kind of like wrap it around him like a makeshift blanket for now. She doesn't need it.
He pulls it like snugly around him.
Yeah, it's made of wool.
I'll just use prestidigitation to warm his clothes a bit, and we'll find you a proper jacket. I can't believe I needed more than one jacket to give a cold wizard in the last 48 hours. What is...
What? Another wizard?
Yes, the one who was going to be sacrificed here was set up by...
Oh, yes, the evil wizard. Did you...
He's a lot more fun than you.
Not evil, actually.
Oh, all right.
Wasn't actually evil. Was set up by avarice, and Zarius will give a brief rundown.
Yeah.
Lord
And he ends it with, the fucker has the audacity to have his whole goddamn tower here.
He has a tower here?
I know.
Not his tower.
But it is his tower. He just said he has a tower here.
It sounded like he like took it over and it was empty.
He stole a tower.
He found an empty one, yes.
What's the name of it?
I don't think he gave us a name, did he? Damn.
Did
He didn't.
Darius doesn't remember. John doesn't remember.
He did.
Darius might.
He didn't give you guys the name of a tower now.
He just gave us directions. There was no name he provided.
Many towers in Icewind Dale, at least if there are, they're short towers.
This-
because I haven't really seen them.
This wizard must have been really strong, though, to have a tower and,
I mean, yes, he was able to cast a 7th level spell, which I am very upset I did not get from him, but he said he would be willing to have discourse at a later time, so...
Okay, well, another wizard, and he's not evil, for sure, not evil.
As not evil as a wizard pursuing the ruins of Easthaven can be?
Well, I'm not evil, and you're not evil, so...
He was ousted from his group for not being evil enough.
Zarius turns his back to the rest of the party except Sefik, and he does a little, like, hand wave motion, like, eh!
Well... We're not evil, like there's... We're not evil, Zarius. We're not evil.
No, but I do plan on doing some things that others would find distasteful with my powers.
If you
case in
put
point,
if you put hard work into obtaining powers, then you rightfully should do so. If we were not meant to utilize our powers as we do, then may the divine strike us down.
Zarius is looking for lightning bolts. So please don't tempt the weave.
Charlotte's like, did someone feel a chill?
It's nice, quite nice and toasty now.
All right. we need to figure out how a Leviathan took over you, and if it's anywhere near 10 towns still.
Well, the only opportunity I could think of is when our ship crashed up in the north. I was the only one who made it. The water's that cold. No one should have survived, and that's something that's been on my mind for some time, and I've not felt myself. My memories having holes in them.
You're feeling yourself now, though, yes?
Oh, very much more myself, yes. And, I don't... This is just... All of this is a lot to, take in.
You're telling me. Let's see here.
I can't believe I saw everyone just moments ago.
You actually saw them, as far as you could tell. It was not a hallucination, but a real scene for a moment.
I saw them.
You saw them as the Leviathan was losing its grasp on you. Transition between life and death, or death and life?
Perhaps that. I could...
What? Go ahead. Sorry.
I could feel them. It was strange. But it was nice.
You have gone from living to dead, and then back to living again, is what you're theorizing? Though I'm not sure... Did Sephic's heart, beat? And Cure Wounds worked on him, right?
Boop-a-doop-a-doop. When Charlotte cast them today, yes it did.
Oh, what about previously?
Previously, when she used... Which spell was it again? It was a healing spell that she used on him. It was not... Was it Lesser Restoration that you did?
Yes.
Yeah,
way previously,
Yeah. That did not...
Yeah.
That did not go too well. I don't think he's had Cure Wounds on him before, though.
No.
Because he has not taken much damage before. He's been a very careful lad. He's been very careful, by your side, back away from shit, not trying to take damage. I saw them earlier, and I tried to stay with them.
I understand the inclination. I do.
She wouldn't let me. I was there with them. I was there with everybody,
and now you're here with us. I know we are not replacements, and we are our own people, but Pacific, you can have a wonderful second life, and if we get strong enough, we can bring them back.
You know, I've always been very curious about necromancy.
Sir, I don't recommend it. People give you very strange looks.
They already give me strange looks.
I mean, not anymore. Your eyes aren't going to glow at them, so...
They're still blue, though.
Are they actually still glowing?
They're blue, but they're not glowing. But he has like really pretty bright blue eyes. You're like, holy fuck, they're really like bright clear blue. You're like, wow, dude's got really pretty eyes. Wow. He don't got them poo-poo. No, I'm just kidding.
What the fuck?
That's what I say about myself. It's a joke because I have brown eyes. I say my eyes are poo-poo eyes. Anyways.
Hurtful.
It's
Hurtful.
a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke.
There are no self-deprecating jokes allowed in this chat. We will put you.
Soulful, warm eyes.
Oh my god.
We will put you in the silence orb.
In the silence
I'll
orb.
put you in the
Okay.
fucking silence one.
Okay. Put me in the put the DM in the silence orb. Oh
We will
look.
put the DM in the silence orb for talking
Timeout.
bad about herself. Absolutely, we will.
But yeah, his eyes are like super bright blue. His skin has like a warmth to it now, that it didn't have before. And he doesn't look as exhausted as he used to always look. He looks a lot better. He literally looks like your lad got a second lease to life here. Like, yeah. Basically, you from what he's been telling you, you can basically ascertain that, like, yeah, like he was like there on the other side with his friends for a while, but by the sounds of it, it sounds like Layla was like, no, you can't join us. Like, you gotta go back.
You still have a life to live, dummy.
Yeah. But he was like, but no, though, but like, y'all are here. Like, I want to be here with you guys. Like, and she's just like, no, like.
Do you know what my friends are best at, Sefik?
Well, you all are very talented in many different ways.
Oh, no. Your friends help you get out of your own way. I'd like to think that's what Layla did for you just now. Also, look, he's gonna try and whisper, like, Mistral and Charlotte and Terpsichore, whenever I summon Kadroth, they give me, like, a sideways glance. I don't recommend it. It's not very fun. It's useful, but...
And since when have I cared about people giving me sideways glances? I'm used to it. It's been my whole life I've gotten sideways glances. Oh shit, even Layla gave me sideways glances in the beginning.
Yes, but those were those sideways glances, yes?
Oh no, she gave me the same kind of sideways glances that everyone else gave me.
Now I'm just sad.
Well, like, eventually they changed, but... You know, that,
Don't use What are you going to use necromancy for, out of curiosity?
I don't know.
I'm just imagining you walking around the tundra with a bunch of zombies. And...
Friends?
Zombie... Sefik, repeat after me. Zombies are not friends.
Not with that attitude, they aren't.
Sefik.
I'm just
Zombies are not friends.
I'm just joking.
I don't believe you. If I give you 30 days, I'm pretty sure you're going to be having yourself carted around on top of a chiffon while zombies carry you. Lord Necromancer Sefik being carted around on a pillow. That'll be a sight.
Well, I've put too much work into other things. I will not be partaking in necromancy. You'll be pleased to find out. Is that better?
Does Zarius believe him?
Roll me an insight check.
That is a 21.
You're like, you get the idea that you're like, oh, like he thought about it, but you like know that he is very invested, and he's very like invested and spent a lot of time into his research and, you know, what he does study. And you're just like, you know what? Yeah, I don't think he's gonna, like, he's like, yeah, he's like dipped out of into other things, you know, but like, you're just like, like, I don't realistically see him adding necromancy to the list.
The problem is, Zarius can't fucking talk. He's got, he's got the summon undead spell and he uses it. Yeah, I guess he'll, I'm glad you're here, Sefik. Yeah, that is... We will continue to learn together as much as possible.
Yep, I will continue to share all of my research with you until you become my enemy. I'm just joking. I don't think that an ancient tower full of power will come between us. I believe our friendship is much stronger than that.
Zarius looks thoughtful, like, no. What if we could have like an enemy phase, so to speak? Just like a short one, but then we team up to take on a bigger evil. That sounds...
You all just fought me, beat me up pretty good, and I would say that's a pretty good enemy face. Although I have no recollection of it.
It was pretty good. You tried to kiss everyone, and then you hit people with an ice sword, and then you summoned a river to almost murder me. That one hurt a little, I'll be honest. I didn't see that one coming.
Well, it wasn't me, but...
No, there's no need to apologize. We were just happy to get you back.
Oh, I'm most definitely not apologizing for something I didn't do.
Fucking savage.
Yeah. So what we'll do is Terpsy had to go to bed, so we're not going to be doing anything serious this session, but we can get in any RP or questions or any kind of like smaller stuff that you guys would like to get into. Next session we will lead into the big events at the town square / circle.
All right, sounds good to me. Yeah, I think I'm good for now. It's that was 5 hours of a session.
Yeah. Remember back in the day when we used to do 10-hour sessions? Oh yeah.
I would play D&D all day. That's for sure.
I too would play D&D all day. But what if we could play D&D? What if we could just live in D&D? Think about.
I don't think I want to live in D&D.
I mean,
Bullshit.
I'm down. Let's go. Let's
Imagine like arriving in
Having
D&D
magic? Yeah,
land.
terrible.
Yeah, imagine just being a cleric. Sick. Hell yeah, sounds great. Let me just.
Imagine arriving in D&D land as a level 1 wizard. I'm just
No,
saying.
no, not like that though. I'm not as a
I
wizard.
could never be. Yeah, I could never be a wizard in real ass life.
Yeah.
Have that kind of lifespan.
Oh my goodness. Well, let's get this raid in. Let's see who we're going to raid tonight. And in the meanwhile, thank you to everyone who joined us tonight. I hope you enjoyed our session. It was started off battle heavy and then went into RP heavy, and hopefully it was very enjoyable for you all. Really appreciate everyone joining us, and really appreciate the subs and the gifted subs and the follows and the raids and all the exciting stuff. And let's see who we should raid up.
Yo, rock.
Let's see. Hell yes. I'm working on tweaking things, and I appreciate the patience too as we kind of work stuff out, you know? We're working stuff out. Let's go ahead and we're going to raid up these fun folks here. Oh. They've also been going for like 5 hours. Look at them. Okay. We're gonna raid up. We are going to raid up. Sorry guys, I wanna find. Oh, we are gonna raid up Joe Venom. We're gonna my guy. Of course we're gonna raid up my guy Joe Venom. Come on now. I didn't even see that he was live until now. We're definitely gonna get a raid over to my guy Joe Venom. Great DM, excellent DM, and awesome person, and great friend of mine. And yeah, we'll get this raid in. So come on and join us. We're gonna go ahead and spread some love over there. And yeah, thank you all for joining us tonight. We will see you next time on Rime the Frostmaiden next Saturday at 6 p.m. And we'll have some Final Fantasy for you here and there throughout the week. So yeah, we'll see you next time. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, lovely players.
Yeah.
We'll get this raid.
Thank you, lovely DM.
Oh.